Good morning.
Good morning.
It's a beautiful day. How's everybody feeling this morning?
I'm feeling pretty fantastic.
Good, good. I read that, Mayo. I thought you said feeling annoyed. Cody, what's your risk tolerance? The other thing too, Cody, is you could sell calls against it too. If you're at your limit, you should probably, take size off. You never want to emotionally trade, Cody. Yeah. I mean, that would probably be, I would look at something like that to protect your downside. It's like $4, the one you're looking at. Looks like DraftKings had a hit piece put out on it. CRSR is not looking good for a run back to the 45. Hey DJ Ali, are you on? if you guys are getting into position sizing on stocks and you immediately start feeling emotional pressure from the trade, you're getting too big into the trade and you don't have a plan. All you're doing is gambling. This is easy. You get into a stock, you put how much you're willing to risk into it, and you set a stop. If the stop hits, you get out of the stock. You're going to win and you're going to lose. That's how trading works.
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Hey, I'm going to be taking off my CRSR calls at the open. Um, it's definitely not acting the way I thought it would. We should have had a stronger bounce this morning. So I'm just going to take my loss and kick rocks.
I'm reading that DraftKings thing that you posted.
Do you see that? Like how they said they're working with the mob? That is
Yeah,
I mean, that could be libelous. I hope they have evidence.
it could be, but I mean, every I don't know. I don't know how bad that news is. I mean, it's definitely bad, but it reminds me of like people betting that shouldn't be betting. It reminds me of Binance. A lot of people use VPNs to trade crypto. It's similar to that to me. Like I don't know how, and people are always going to do that, and to stop that it'd be difficult. So I don't know. It might be a good opportunity to pick it up at some point. Maybe not today, but I think just Hindenburg kind of that new. I don't know. I think they're going to be a good opportunity. I ain't trading it yet, but you never know. I've never traded it ever, to be honest.
Yeah, I like that thesis.
It kind of seems like overreaction to news that was obvious. Who wouldn't expect that? Like, oh, people are gambling that shouldn't be. I mean, really? Like, that should be a new obvious. I thought, but I don't know.
Hey DJ Ollie, can you check the filings on CRSR and see if Eagle Tree sold any?
Yeah, I was wondering that as well.
No, I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, I was looking too and I didn't see anything. Well, somebody definitely put up a wall yesterday right around 3 o'clock. They were like, yeah, we're not going to let this go any higher.
Yeah, nothing in filings. Bizarre. Oh, that's nice to see on CRSR.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about it. They like to run this thing pre-market. I was surprised. I was in here at 4 a.m. It was doing good, but 'cause I was talking in chat too. I'm not giving up on it yet. I still have some stuff for December and August. My target was 40s originally. That's where I want to get out. I could have yesterday, but got a little greedy. But I still see 40s in the next few weeks is totally doable.
What about 40s by June 18th?
That's. I know a lot of people would want that, and that's tough. I mean, definitely possible. I mean, today we might, let's say, balance a little bit, and then tomorrow make a nice push. I don't know. If we can hold 35, 36 today, that would be real strong, in my opinion. So we like this company for a while. It's had one breakout day in months. To think it's just dead, I don't know. I think that's a little quick. I mean, it totally could be. I could be wrong, but I think it's a little quick to give up on it. But by June 18th, that is rough. That's obviously a little tougher, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm thinking, by like my original thing, I was thinking it was at least a few weeks to get to 40s. That's what I was saying last week, but.
Well, we'll see what happens today.
Mm-hmm.
Rest assured, something will happen.
Yes, that we can agree on. Yes.
It's going to go up, it'll go down, or it'll stay the same, but something will happen. That must have been the imbalance that caused that last candle. That imbalance came out. The NASDAQ opening imbalance. If someone has Webull, you can probably look at it and see it. All right, gentlemen, hope you guys have a trading plan. If you're in CRSR and you plan on holding it long term, sell calls against it, please. You have a perfect opportunity to capture IV and get huge premiums on these contracts. If you are in CRSR and you are emotionally traumatized, you are in too deep, please sell some or sell it all and rethink your trading career.
Not a, what's up, Ren? Not a lot of volume on any of these tickers today. I don't even know if my stuff's updating. I don't see like any tickers over 10 million that we really been trading. Even Wish only at 6.6 mil right now. Wonder what that'll mean anything.
I wish it's good.
Indeed.
All right, good luck today, guys.
Me too.
Me too.
Watching Wish here, see how it reacts around 12. NQ just hit low a day here, breaking 14,100. ES hovering right around low a day. Tesla, AMD, pretty ugly candles at the open.
It's cracking.
What up,
Good
Trey?
morning, Dre.
How are you guys doing?
Doing
All
good.
right.
Just getting started.
Not the best open on large caps here. SPY, QQQ, Tesla. Wish, decent open on Corsair so far. But yeah, SPY, ES, and NQ open went straight to low day.
Oh, nice. Wish already above 12.
It's a pretty nice move on Wish.
Yep, about to be 10% on the day here. I really want to hold it for at least maybe 15, 6,000, maybe a little greedy, but that is what I want. It might not happen today either, so obviously.
Wish is great, man. It's going up. Don't worry.
Sounds good, Ryan. Thank you. Hopefully. I agree, though.
Tiger.
I like it.
Already at that 1250. There you go.
It was nothing. Oh, we just jinxed it.
Was that the cash register? No, my daughter was making waffles. It was the ding on the toaster.
Apple, AMD trying to bounce a little bit. Tesla, slight bounce off the lows, not much. Corsair, pretty flat. Had a nice open, got sold into it, looks like.
I had a clove calls 15.
I have some debit spreads on Corsair. I just needed to close at 38 this Friday. I feel like 38 is totally doable by Friday. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but
That was quite the rejection on AMC. Jeez. That candle was almost $1.60.
Apple getting back to 130 resistance level here. ES sitting on low a day. And we got FOMC tomorrow, guys. FOMC. Tesla under, it's testing 610. Printed under a little bit. See if they hold it. It's like Tesla stopped some people out under 610. Looks like it might try to test VWAP here at 613. Apple's printing over 130 right now. And AMD coming up on VWAP, as well as SPY, which is right about 425 on SPY. So it'll be a pretty key level, psychological level, as well as technical. Wish struggling around 12. Made a nice push, came back down under. VWAP's at 1211 currently. I'd like to see it consolidate over 12 if possible. And for Corsair, I just wanted to hold 36s today and then maybe see what happens rest of the week. Yeah, really nice candle on QQQ there. Hey, David, are you in here? Did you grab DraftKings? I think I saw two pretty good.
I bought calls.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I had too many other things I was looking at. I don't know. What's that, 47 now? Helps me to type it in the chat. Yeah, I think that news is kind of shocking. I don't know. I think it was overreaction, but QQQ 340 printing right now. Really strong candle, being led by Apple, I think. NQ testing VWAP right here. NQ about 14,111.
Here comes the next push on Wish. It's holding. It's holding. That 1180 was the pivot. See that, guys?
Well, I see it now. I wasn't really paying attention to it. I want to see 15s or 20, to be honest. I don't know if that's too greedy, though. I don't want to get caught out, but like I'm in at $10. It's 15. Is that doable? I got 200 more shares I can sell calls on. I was thinking 15 and then maybe hold for like potential push to 20. I don't know. And not, like I said, over the next week or two, not like today or anything. If it happens today, that'd be good.
You guys watching Wolf?
No, actually, I forgot about it.
I called long over 25 about 10 minutes ago. We just hit 26.20.
Yep, I saw that call out. Good job, Dre. I didn't take it, but I saw you say that.
Well, if you look from yesterday to now, we're in like this long flag channel.
Yeah, yesterday I had that long Wednesday through yesterday. I don't know. I wouldn't buy it.
We're about to break out here. I mean, we're $4 away from all-time highs. I think we're going to see a push there today.
AMD, nice push over VWAP. Looks like it's trying to break out, but that ticker's been really screwing me lately, so I don't know. I'm sure the day I don't trade it, it'll rip to 82. Watch.
DK and DraftKings is doing better.
Yeah, that's a real nice bounce. Good call, David, on getting the 45s. You said you grabbed calls, Ali?
Yeah, I grabbed 50s. Ambitious for
Yeah.
June 25.
Dude, I was looking at the same ones. Also, Corsair making a nice move here, guys.
Yeah, I was just about to say Corsair has broken the resistance on that channel.
I
Yes.
need Corsair 38 by Friday. Come on, Corsair fanboys. It's getting some nice volume too there.
So yesterday around
Yeah,
close,
all these memes are bouncing. Clove just went red to green with some big move, 40-cent move. I'm still in these calls. Dude, if we break 15 on Clove, it's going to squeeze.
Did that yesterday. Went straight to 16. Then faded harder than I've ever seen. But
I love this consolidation on these memes, man. 3 days of sideways, and eventually if this breaks out over this level, it's going to go.
just need a new wave of degens to buy calls. All the other people that bought early, their data killed them. But if we can get a new wave of degens, they'll pump it.
$14.90's coming. All right, now 15, then 15.20, then we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I sold a call yesterday, bought it back, so I'm ready to sell a call on it if it pumps hard.
OCGN's looking strong, so watch it for a pre-market break at 7:45.
Wish I had it's from TJ's indicator 1250 and 1160 is what just came up on Wish. 1250, 1160. All right, Clove just broke 15, boys. 15.20, here we come.
I'll be back in a minute. Good luck.
For their memes.
Wolf just got some nice volume, nice bar. Let's go Clove. I would say as long as we hold over 15, we're good, but just carry on this bar. If this doesn't hold over 15, we're going to come back to 1480.
I don't see it. Yeah, it's going to hold 15 now. With that move, that's a huge reversal. I'm holding for like a big move though, Dre.
Yeah,
I'm not scalping it.
it's not looking very strong. Just be careful. If you guys are scalping, see if you can break over this top, and if you can, we're good.
Yeah, yesterday the other one's got a big move, and this stayed red all day. So today's the first green day for it.
AMC has ascending support. You're at 50, right around 59s. If we hold this, if we break 60 this high today, this thing's going. It is going.
Airbnb is trying to break over resistance. If anybody's
Wolf is holding ascending support with big buyers just came in here on this ascending support on Wolf.
If you guys are scalping Clove, 1520 is a good sell area here. I'm not scalping it, I'm holding it. I want a big move. I'm not trying to make $100.
All right, next time we break over 26 on Wolf, we should see a top break. But as long as we hold under 26, I'm short biased. So we'll see what happens.
Anyone holding any AMC, like $65 or $70 calls for Friday?
Not I.
Nope. I don't think it's a bad idea though.
What do you think about a short on EH, Ryan? They filed their first annual report, sales 20 million, loss of 15 million.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a bad short.
Nice candle on it.
Company, right?
Yeah.
Look at how tight look at the 4 hour on Clove. Look how tight those bands are. Where's Jake when I need him?
Hey Dre, what do you think of that possible short-term swing on Airbnb that I just posted a chart for?
Let's look. Oh, and by the way, if you guys shorted EH when we just said to short it, you got $1 per share there in 2 minutes.
Nice, Trados. That was wonderful.
I think this thing is going to downtrend for the rest of the day. Under 44, the volume profile is weak. You can see 41 really easy. Airbnb looks strong today. Wow.
Did you look at that chart I just posted? Dre.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, it has ascending support into this flat top, and then I would target 160, 165 is a good target. Yeah, it's breaking out of the flat top. That's nice. I actually might play this intraday right now. We got call sweeps coming in tape on Clove or Wish.
Pretty nice size volume on the AMC $65 calls too, expiring this Friday.
I just noticed also there's a cup and handle sort of on the daily for Airbnb.
No, I like Airbnb. You may get a pullback though here to view up 151. Wish is trading in this sideways channel right now, but it's about to break. Let's see which side it breaks on. I think it's going to break to the downside. And then I like long over 1175 on Wish. TRCH looks like it's about to break out. And TRCH, you guys, it's a penny stock, so don't trade it if you haven't traded pennies before, but it's at all-time highs now. So if you break over this pre-market high, this thing should move pretty well.
Look at AMC go.
Yeah, let's break over this top. Woof is where the money's at right now. Take a look at Woof. You see anything on their tape? Because we're so close to all-time highs on Woof.
I can take a look.
AMC top broke. This thing's going, you guys. I think we're gonna see 65 real quick. I do have a long-term trend line here at 62, so we'll see if we break over it or not.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary on Wolf.
Okay, cool.
I see AMC going to $77 by Friday.
Your dream's coming true.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Actually, a lot of times they do.
We got 4 heavy buy bars on Woof moving into this top. So if we break over this top, we'll see this thing move too. Memes are looking strong.
I don't know the memes I'm watching. Most of them are down today.
Oh, well, then Wolf is looking strong. About to- Come on, Wolfie Wolf. All right, pull back on AMC. Like I said, it literally bounced. I don't know where this trend line I drew came from, but I have a trend line here right where AMC bounced, or right where it had rejection.
Head and Shoulders 1 minute on DraftKings.
Oh yeah. Remember, guys, we're at all-time highs on these indexes, so
Look at that
market-
knife on Wish.
Did it come down? I feel like we're getting
Big heavy bar.
big market pullback here soon.
Hey, Dre, your mic's still on?
Yeah, he wants everybody to hear him and his girl talking about his package.
Get out of here. Come on, knife, DraftKings, knife, knife.
It was like a coordinated meme assault that last minute. Every single meme went down hard, except for AMC.
It's right at the VWAP.
Yeah, it's holding.
The volume on AMC calls is insane.
All right, Wolf about to break out. It's right at the top. There we go, Wolf. Look at Wolf. Nice bar. Broke out of the top. Broke out of the channel. Look at that volume.
Wish is breaking down.
All right, guys. If you got in at Wolf at 25 on the long over 25 call, we just hit. We just hit 26.75, so almost $2 a share. go take a shower and get ready for my work call. And guys, if you went short on EH when we said short it, that was at 46. We're at 43 now.
All right, I'm back. Looks like Wish didn't like 12. That's no fun.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, that was a bearish channel. I think I said it was about to break down.
I'm still holding it. I'm in it 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you have a long ways to go to $10, so.
Happens quick with some of these.
Yeah, doesn't hurt to take profits though on the way up.
Out on 30% of my positions.
That's one thing I've noticed. Like sometimes I'll diamond hands, and then I'm like, I should have taken profits, you idiot. And then I'll paper hands, and then I'm like,
Why did I do that?
you should have held it, you idiot.
You always want to be right. It's tough. The key is just to not be very wrong, really.
Exactly. All right, Wolf trying to break. Wolf just at 27. Lots of rejection at 27. I'm telling you guys, I feel a market melt coming real soon. I don't know why. Just feel it.
Sorry, you feel what?
Market melt.
Get online.
All right, now I'm short biased on Wolf under 27. So as long as we hold under 27, I'm short biased. I took profits on the long side.
Corsair just went red.
Look at AMC. Oh my goodness.
All right, broke 27 on Wolf. Lots of volume on Wolf. Lots and lots of volume. There we go. Nice rejection. We have to hold over 27.
Yo, Wish just knife.
AMC wants to break. If AMC doesn't break the highs here, we're going to see pullback. I want to get 61, but I think it's going to break right now. Not breaking. See what happens.
Guys, 11:30 and 11 are support levels on Wish. Let's see if I can add to Wish at 11.3. Let's stop under 11.
SNDL looks like it wants to go under $1 today. That would make me so happy. I might even let out a woot woot. And we can get back to basically making it my bitch. You can't make money on it. I can't make money on it trading it like this. It's so thick.
What would you want to pick it up at? Just curious.
No, I just want to get it under $1 because there's these algos that run. I'm not going to try to tell you guys too much, but under $1, there's 3 or 4 algos that I've identified that run, and I know how every single one of them acts, and so I know how to take advantage of them. But over $1, they're not on. So it has to be under $1 for me to, make money on it.
Derby.
Look at freaking AMC, man. 63.50.
It's crazy. Hey, Rabbi, we got the 151 pullback on Airbnb. Did you get that buy-in?
Oh no, I'm watching Wish, but yeah, thank you for.
I told you we're gonna get 151. That's where you should buy in.
I'm long from 140, but I'm gonna try to scalp it today.
It's we have to break out of this top though. If we don't break out of this top, I don't like this sideways channel. We're gonna come back down to 151 if we don't break in the next 3 bars. All right, I'll be right back.
The AMC call flow on the 70s, the 75s, the 80s, the 85s, and even the hundreds are pretty good today. I mean, like really good. Court on your AMC. What have you done? Are you rolling anything? You guys that are long in AMC. Oh, Court's not in here today.
Oh, AMC is almost at 64.
Wow, it went right through 64 like it was nothing. Oh, good, Blue Hill. Man, I am glad to hear that. Good job, bud.
The options volume on AMC is insane. It's actually the chart is updating and moving up as I'm looking at it.
The options aren't even up that much, like 100% on some of those up weeklies. Like that ain't anything on a 10% move.
Yeah, the 70s are pretty active right now.
What's the IV on these bad boys? Just 400%.
Yeah, some of them are, above 500.
It's normal. Your stock's moving 10% and your calls are only up like 100%. It's never a good thing. Dangerous.
The most activity is on the 60s.
Yep. Well, yeah, you're right. And the 145s, which they've been active for days and days and days.
Oh, you're right. I didn't have that strike on my chart, but it's the second highest.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
ES right on low a day here. Damn, I didn't even know it was VRM down over 10% today. They had an offering yesterday.
Looks like JMA completely broke pattern with AMC. JMA is down 4% today.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of the meme. AMC's doing its own thing. All the meme things, a lot of pumps. They're all doing pretty bad today. Lots of things I've been watching. Twitter pumps, meme stuff, all down or struggling. Definitely not too comforting going into FOMC and quad witching, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Wish just got dumped again.
And so much for the 11 level.
Got a lot of the stuff I'm in tanking. But I've been playing some dangerous stuff, so it comes with the territory, I guess.
All right, Airbnb couldn't hold. I said if in the next 3 bars it would come down. If it didn't break over, and it did, now we're back at 151 from 154.
Damn, it's only been an hour. I feel like the market's been open for a while.
How's everybody doing today?
All right. Not great.
Oh, glad to hear, David. That might have been the top for AMC today. Like 64, whatever it was, 64.50. Yeah, David, I took a short on AMC too. David, what's your average on AMC short? Oh, nice. I got 63.23. We should see a pullback to $60.10. Nice. And David, I took a 4th off right here.
ES testing low a day. ES and NQ both hovering right over low a day. Never a good sign.
Later, Ali. Comes the next candle down on AMC. David, you're killing it lately, man. You're doing a really good job.
Makes it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, you could see his progression as a trader over the last couple weeks.
I have to start copying his trades. I just don't short much. He's always shorting. Not really. I don't know if I'm good at it. I don't really do it.
Yeah, actually, I've said this before, but I've run the numbers. I do better shorting than I do going long. That guy that came in here yesterday afternoon, SPAC Bits, is in here today. He just came in to troll, I guess, on his positions.
Is
Guess
that the Corsair guy?
Yeah, I think
Martian dude.
he just wanted some attention.
I saw him say one thing today.
Oh, he did? Well, I added him. SPAC Bits, if you're here, we want to help you with your CRSR.
You know, he was in here at 2 a.m. asking how does he get on voice.
Tony, what are you trading today? Mick, is it just you and I on voice, I guess?
Yep.
Nobody's.
No
All
one
right.
wants to talk today.
Yeah, I guess so.
All good with me.
On this AMC short.
Revasov's here.
Watching it.
I'm here too.
Hi, Jam.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm staying short AMC.
I shorted the 70s at 610.
I don't think it's going to get back to 64.50, but I'll keep my stop on my short at 64.65.
So, what do you guys think of the likes on the YouTube channel? Pretty poor today, huh?
Yeah, they've been pretty crappy.
39 likes. Is it 39? Not very many.
42.
40 likes. 139 people watching. That's pretty bad. Those are bad numbers.
Let's go, everybody.
thought-
Like the YouTube.
Oh,
Now we're
seriously.
57.
Oh, we're up to 60. Nice.
63. Let's go.
I was wondering, I missed a little bit yesterday because I had to bring my son driving. Did you ever do those dad jokes?
Yeah, I did them.
Oh,
I did
good, because
3
we
or
reached
4 of 'em.
100 at one point and I missed it because I was out.
Yeah.
Good. See, he always follows through.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
we're
were
at
pretty
70.
funny yesterday.
Good. It's like when your kid asks you to go driving, what are you supposed to say, right? You have to have time for your kids. Your
That's
kids have
true.
to come first. Don't forget, I'm not the dad here, I'm the mom, eh? My husband already works 7 days a week. They can't have two parents doing that.
Well, that was a nice candle on AMC.
What is going on with CAT? That one just doesn't know what it wants to do.
Yeah, that one will have a nice bounce at some point if you can catch it.
Yes.
It's like what, 5th red day now? What started that? It had to be news.
It's
Something.
been a while. I played it on Friday. Yeah, this one's been, and then it looked like it was starting to go back up because, it crossed the 200 on the minute chart. But I don't know. Maybe it wants to do a double bottom before. Have to see. The double bottom is 215.60. We should watch that level. If it can actually bounce from that level, we could have a double bottom.
Yeah,
But
there's some
listen, I
nice
don't want to
support
call
here.
out this ticker. I called it out Friday, and poor people that that took it because I think it was at 222. So I'm gonna avoid calling out some knives for a while because they're not performing that well lately. But I think we talked about it, Mick, last week, eh? We talked about Cat. We were saying that it's possibly because the weekly candle had a big bearish candle.
No, no, that wasn't me. That was me. I see it though. I'm looking at the
It
chart.
wasn't with you? I thought it was
Mhm.
with you I was talking. Sorry. So I said I'm going to start focusing on that weekly chart.
Yeah, and Caterpillar looks like it could pull back to 200. 210.
But then the weekly was touching the 200 on Friday. I don't know. All I know is usually I'll play my knives, I'll get out even, and I'll watch it go up. Lately I've been playing my knives, getting out even, and watching it go down more. So I'm like, yes, I'm glad I got out. So it's kind of encouraging me not to play, which is not good. Mr. L, I hope you got out. I'm really sorry about that Friday. I know I keep saying it, but I think you had some other games, so you're doing well.
That's you, Jen, playing with knives.
That's me. Yeah, it's not going very well this week, though.
I thought those are bowling pins. Well, okay. Knife. I see it now.
I guess technically what they are is they're dips, right? But the problem is the market's not dipping. It's like just
I do
keep
like that at 215 though. That daily chart looks like. I mean, I'm not calling it out either, but definitely worth taking a look at this level. I mean, it's had like one green day in a few weeks. You know, things don't just go straight down. But
sorry, Mr. L.
with FOMC coming up and quad witching, you could see a couple more red days for sure.
So I usually don't look at weekly unless I'm looking for long term, but I had to pull the weekly for Caterpillar, and then I left it and I switched to MC. I'm looking at the MC weekly and it looks insane. I didn't know that this thing has been going up for 4 weeks.
It's kind of just been going up since after COVID. Look at after
No,
that drop. Talking
AMC.
about cat.
I'm saying I switched from CAT to AMC on the weekly, and
Oh,
I saw how the AMC weekly looks like, and it's been just 4 weeks of I don't know, serious uptime.
huge candles.
I haven't been paying attention to it, but it looks like I bought and take that at 11:05 or something.
I really should have grabbed some DraftKings calls earlier. Dang it. Yeah, Wish pushing VWAP here at 1185. Corsair, a little uptick there. Meanwhile, ES approaching a new low.
This is the options flow for Wish.
Is Wish like okay fundamentally? I mean, like, what is it? I know it's impossible to say what's it worth, right? But I mean, at $10, $11, I feel like it's. Who's that, Solo? Oh, I don't trust him. So anyone else that actually knows what they're talking about?
Did you really just say that about Solo? Shame on you.
I follow a lot of Solo calls and make good money.
It's amazing. He's so good. If you join the SM mod team, he's often giving them tips and pointers. He's so good.
No, I see that. I'm sorry, Solo. I know he can handle a lot. He's got a family, 4 kids. I know he can handle a lot of heat. I feel bad, Solo. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Wish is shit.
I figured. I mean, the actual stuff they send you and how long it takes is just terrible. I said, my mom ordered some stuff. I remember it was a few months back, and it took a few months to get there. It was like $7 worth of stuff. Like, would it get stuck at the Suez Canal or something?
Blue Hill, I answer your question. The meme bubble and what we're in now is definitely more like frothy. There's more speculation happening, and there's more traders now, and so it's more widespread. Whereas the .com bubble was, don't get me wrong, it was frothy, but the .com bubble only had, let's say 10,000 traders worldwide that were trading at that time. And it was concentrated. It was more concentrated in a sector versus the way it is now where you kind of have, meme stocks all across the board in different sectors. And then the other thing about the .com bubble that was different than the meme bubble is the .com bubble was sustained every single day. So it wasn't like you had these, meme pops like we do where they're on fire for 1 week and then they kind of retreat for 2 or 3 weeks. Back then it was every single day. If you were in the right .com stock, I mean, it was nothing to make 1,000% Monday, 1,000% Tuesday, 1,000% Wednesday. So it has different characteristics, but psychologically, it's the same. People, there's FOMO. People want to get rich. People YOLO'd in the .com bubble. They're doing the same thing here. In some aspects, it's actually easier to trade the meme bubble than it was to trade the .com bubble, at least for me anyway. And I don't know if anybody else has been around since the .com stuff in the late 90s, but there certainly might have other opinions.
I was around there, but I was, I don't know, 20. And coworkers were making crazy money. And this is when I started looking at stocks, but I never actually did anything back then. 2002 is when I started.
Well, you started in like a hard time. 2002 was like the desert. 2001 and 2001, 2, and 3 is where I really cut my teeth as a trader. That's where I learned all my methods, and because those markets were extremely difficult as a scalper. So many people lost their money. And I remember at one point, because I used to go to trading conventions all the time when they used to have them. And in the late 90s, you go to a trading convention in Vegas and they would occupy an entire floor of a convention center, and it would be shoulder to shoulder, just tens of thousands of people there.
Yeah, but it's always all people in their 60s.
No, the guys. I mean, I hung out with. We were all young. We were all in our 20s, and we were just killing it. But that was like the late 90s, and then in 2001, well, really like 2002, I went to my last trading convention, and there was like maybe 1,000 people there, if that. Um, and then I think it was a couple years after that, like 2005, they stopped having them because there just wasn't enough interest in the conventions anymore because there just wasn't a lot of traders. And, they were getting traders that were coming in were getting just torn to shreds in the market because the market was really difficult. It didn't actually start getting easier to trade until around like late 2005, early 2006.
Yeah, I was trading stocks at 2001, and with the commission at E-Trade, it was $27 a side. And I did my research and switched to trading futures and switched to IB, I think, in 2002 or something like that.
Yeah, the thing that killed traders back then were definitely the fees. You guys, we have it so easy now with the fees being at zero, and even the Canadian guys that have to pay, like that's still super cheap compared to what I used to pay. I used to spend, it would be nothing for me to spend $1 million a year in trading fees. I mean, it was a typical day when I would trade. Back then, I would make like say 20 grand a day, and then I would have to pay back 6 or 7,000 of it in commissions. So I would net, 12, 13, 14,000, something like that. Nowadays, it's like, you make 20, you get to keep 20.
And you got to give away six or eight to the government, but
Nah, it depends on your accountant and what you're doing, I guess. But
that's
yeah,
true.
in
That's
theory.
true.
It was a fun time to trade, guys. Like I know, I talk about it, but it was the wild, wild west of trading. It was very unorganized. The SEC did not have a lot of oversight of day trading at that point because it was so new. It's kind of like crypto. They didn't know what to do. So they were just like, frozen. And then on top of that, the day traders had an advantage of a route called SOS. It was SOES, Small Order Execution Services, and only day traders could use it. Like nobody else could use it, and it would literally go and front run all the orders. Like there was a regulation for SOS that said if a market maker got your order on SOS, he had to execute the SOS order before he executed his own order. And so you could just front run market makers all day. And back then too, it wasn't decimals, like it wasn't pennies like it is now. So you didn't quote AMC at like $63 and 50 cents. It quoted in what they called fractions and teenies. Later on, it became teenies, and so it would be like 63 and a half, or 63 and 5/8, or 63 and 3/4. And the minimum amount of spread between the bid and offer at that point in time in trading was always 6 cents. So the lowest fraction you could go down to was, I think at the time it was like 1/18th. So, what is that? What is 1/18th of a dollar? Here, I'll just do the math.
Is that 12 and a half cents? Oh, 1/18. It's not 1/8. Sorry. It's 5.5 cents.
Yeah, so it was 6 cents. So the bid, like you would have a bid that looked like this. And on the offer, it would look like this. Is that right? Yeah. Well, no, that's not right. It would be, yeah, something like that. I mean, that's literally what the bid would look like. And so the reason I'm telling you guys, oh yeah, Dom, they eventually went to a 30-second, but it was so easy to play on SOS. It was so easy to sit on the bid and get shares at 5 1/8, and then as soon as you got filled, turn around and sell them at 5 3/16 on SOS, because you were always getting the top of the book of the order flow on SOS. You had to get filled first. So I actually had algorithms. That was one of my algorithms that ran in the market, and it would just do that. Now the downfall to SOS was you could only do 1,000 shares at a time, and if you abused the route, which that was like, there wasn't an amount of trades you can do on it. So abuse was kind of like, whatever they decided that day, but your broker would shut you off from SOS for a while. So I would do about 200-300 trades a day on SOS, and they were fine with that. And then they eventually went to, they went from fractions to teenies, and so they went down to the point where it got like this, and then it went like this, and then at that point, the bid and offer got so close that they were just like, let's go to decimals. Let's just use decimals, and that's how we got to decimals. But back when I originally started trading in '96, it was nothing for the spread to be the bid and offer spread to be 25 cents. It would be a quarter.
Oh, you were like a teenager when you started, huh?
Yeah, I was 18. I was 18 when I started trading, and I was in the Air Force. I've told that story before. I'd trade from lunch, or trade over my lunch from my my barracks that I lived in on a
Nice.
dial-up 56.6 kilobyte modem using a 486 DX compact computer.
Oh, that's a nice machine.
It was the best one at the time. 486. What are they now? Like 3.8 gigahertz or something?
Well, you can get a 5 gigahertz
Oh, you can.
overclock. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had 486, I guess, megahertz machine, and it had.
No, the 486 was the model. The megahertz for 486, they ranged from 25 megahertz all the way to 100, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's the machine I had. I paid a couple $1,000s for it. Yeah, right. I had the crank started. It was a top-notch machine, man. People would come look at it and be like, "Oh my gosh, is that the 486 DX?"
The DX was the rich kids machine.
The rich kid, yeah. But yeah, it was a good time to trade back then. I really did enjoy trading the 2002 through 2000 and let's say late 2005 market. That's really what I enjoyed, because that's when I learned. That's literally, I had to force myself to learn because it was just so difficult to make money, so extremely difficult, and people were struggling. I mean, all my trader friends that made, we made millions and millions of dollars, and then all of a sudden we went into like years where we only made like 100 grand or $200,000. I know that's a lot of money, but those were difficult seasons. And then we got into 2006, 7, and 8, and then totally different opposite market. I mean, it was nothing to make $5 or $10 million a year trading. Yeah, see, Dom started trading in 2001. There was just periods of they were like vast periods of time during that stretch where, I mean, nothing would happen for like 3 months. You would turn your computer on and it didn't even look like stocks were trading. It just looked like your screen was frozen.
until the 2008 crash or
No,
Katrina. Katrina also was a good volatility.
yeah, there was times in there that things fluctuated, but as a scalper, it was hard. And 2006, it started getting better because you had the housing bubble, so there was a lot of money being made in housing, and it naturally flowed into the stock market. So then it started getting more volatile. And then when '08 came around, um, and the bubble popped, '08 was probably the greatest year of that decade to trade as a scalper, because in '08 there was so much volatility. It was nothing for like the market to be up 5% one day, down 5% the next day, and it was a lot of
Well, that was
bank
it's also
failures.
a George Bush thing.
Yeah,
Elections were also very heated.
yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on back then. Housing bubble popped. Then you had the Senate rejecting stimulus. Then banks, Lehman Brothers went bankrupt, and a couple other ones went bankrupt, and some of the big ones almost failed. Then you had the Fed stepping in and raising SIPC insurance because people were draining the monetary system of cash. Um, yeah, it was rough. It was rough for normal everyday people, but as a trader, oh gosh, what an amazing time to be alive and trade.
Hey, Drados, you there? I don't know if he's here or not, but Drados was talking the other day about money flowing into, between crypto and meme stocks and back and forth. And I'm wondering if, the meme stuff is kind of dying and maybe the money's flowing back into crypto a little bit. Because, Bitcoin did just hit 40K for the first time in a few weeks yesterday. So I wonder if we're getting a little bit of a transfer over to that. Just something I was thinking about. I don't know if meme stuff is dead, but today certainly seems like a pretty lackluster day. I guess AMC.
Yeah, that could be partially right on that thesis. I think a lot of people were buying the dip on crypto. Near touched the 31,000, and now they're sort of chasing it a bit, thinking that
going back to the highs.
It's going to go going back to highs. So a little bit of FOMO at the moment. So a combination of things. You're probably right.
Yeah, really, that thought just came in my mind, because like I'm just watching these things. I mean, I know it's lunch hour, but just lackluster moves. Like we're seeing 10, 20%, which is really good. Don't get me wrong. A 20% move on your stock is amazing, but I mean, we're seeing 40, 50, 100% on some of these things. So, something to think about. We're always trying to predict what's going to happen, right?
AMC is still going.
Yeah, that's the thing. That one's still going, but I guess that one's in a world of its own.
It's in a theater of its own.
It is. Just imagine one day there'll be documentaries on it being played in AMC theaters about AMC, and people are probably going to buy tickets with the money they made from the AMC. There's some funny TikTok about that. Some guy going to AMC in like 50 years. They're paying with like Dogecoin to get in. Watching a documentary about GME and AMC. That was pretty funny.
You getting free popcorn?
Yeah, probably. Stock's worth like $10,000 or something.
We hit all-time highs last night, on ES.
I don't think ES, NQ.
NQ.
NQ
426. You don't think we did on ES? Okay, let me check.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Hold on.
I think we did too.
At a 4267, I think, or something. Yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah,
I know last time Michael Burry tweeted, he caused the markets to react a little negatively as well. This was back in February, I think. He tweeted similar disgruntledness about speculation and bubbling, and the market kind of responded to his comments. I don't know if it was just fluke or what. Oh, big tank on crypto here. What happened there? Oh no, not that big of a tank.
It's because I brought it up.
No, I thought it was. My bad on the crypto. Disregard my comment about crypto. I was looking. I thought it was ES originally, and then I saw it at 39, and I thought, wow, it went from 42 to 39, but I was totally out to lunch.
I've definitely been there. I remember one time I said ES was dropping a bunch. I don't even know why I thought that. I was probably long. It was dropping. It was like 3 points. TJ's like, no, it's not. I was like, oh God, I felt so stupid. I was like, no, you're right. It's not. I just freaked out. Whenever you're in a position, you're always a little quick to think it's tanking or ripping. Or if it hasn't moved, ES ain't really moving much. If it just drops 3-4 points real quick, you kind of, catch your attention. But, in reality, I mean, we've seen, not in a while, thank God, but 100-point drops intraday. My God. What crazy times. Yeah, but Tony, like what I was saying, seeing it took you a while to, figure it out. I've been trading since late 2019. I've been through so much already, and I'm not close to giving up. I mean, there's been times, right, for everybody probably, but just sometimes you feel like you're not making as much progress as you want, or I'm not extremely profitable yet, right? And we all want that. So
you said 2000.
I started right before November 2019, so I got a little bit of a normal market. Then COVID, and I mean, we all know this. Stuff's just been crazy since 2020, like it really has. And I started just a little before that.
The Trump market is not really a normal market either.
I guess you're probably right. But just I guess more normal than what we saw after COVID. I was a pretty new trader, and then all of a sudden I'm getting into ES trades, and things tanking or ripping 50 points. Some of the biggest, I was participating in some of the biggest up and down days the Dow and ES have ever seen. And sometimes I was on the wrong side of that. And as a newer trader, oh God, you learn a lot the hard way. It was just a crazy time.
That was a difficult, yeah, it's definitely a difficult time to trade for sure, Mick. Like you said, the volatility's been incredible. And, one thing that's, I find that's inhibiting newer traders is that there's so many different things you can do now, compared to, 15 years ago, options weren't, anywhere near as prevalent and, as much information on them as there is now. Futures was the same thing. It was, not available to every retail trader, or they didn't, think of futures thing. It's just, so I think it's really easy to get distracted with a lot of different equity or different investment products,
Vehicles,
different strategies, different everything. So it's really hard to hone in on what works well for you and your personality and your situation and your capital and that kind of thing. So that's the one disadvantage for sure. I think that newer traders or traders in the last, decade have to deal with. Haven't found themselves. Harder finding yourself, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's overwhelming. There's a million things going on. And like I said, with the volatility you add in, and I mean, let's face it, we all have emotions. It's going to get to you a little bit at some point, especially if you're new. My God. I mean, some people might get in and they're good right away, right? But that's very far, probably 0.101% of the people. It's like I said, just through my time, sometimes I just get frustrated that I'm not where I want to be, I guess, but I'm still happy that I'm here. I feel like a lot of people, if they went through what I went through,
Mick,
probably would have quit.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Just wanted to alert that AMC is breaking out of resistance here.
Yeah, what's new? Making new highs?
Not yet, but it's been in this flag and it's just got out of it on the top side.
You long or short on it?
Look out, I'm short.
Yeah, so now it's created a flat top triangle. So I want to get another pullback to the bottom resistance line for another pushback up. What else did Wolf squeeze or what?
The wrong way. Your long was perfect, and then your short would have been pretty good too. Under 27.
Work calls, man. Stupid.
Got to quit that job.
It's okay. It gives me good income.
Gives you that money to trade with.
But yeah, and I work from home, so it's easy. Yeah, I make well over 6 figures, so.
Oh, just had an NQ starting to knife here a little bit.
Oh wow, that was an AMC fake out. Now it's on the downside. Hallelujah.
I told you guys it's gonna happen. It's coming, you guys. Market melt is coming.
Yeah, NQ just made low day. ES approaching it here. Out of nowhere too. It's kind of dumped.
The big shorts prophecy is in the pipe.
This has been 10 years in the making. Since he called it once, he's been calling it every year now.
Oh no! He kind of comes in and out. He does catch things at quite very good timing. His latest one was like before he started talking about this market. I think he started talking about this market in February, essentially. So he hasn't been too early on this one. A little bit early, but not too bad. But the last one he was on the Canadian banks. He was short the Canadian banks like ahead into the pandemic. He was short the Canadian banks, and every bank tanked right into the pandemic. He made bank on that call, huge money. And you look at his holdings, his portfolio's done incredibly well. He is a bit of a doomsayer, of course, like you're saying, but I don't know. You gotta heed his his insight, to some degree. And we did just make all-time highs, so I wouldn't be ignoring it.
Sorry, AMC came right down to that trend line, like I said, from the top, and then we had some nice bounce there. So, whenever, it's my tip to you guys is when you see a pattern and you stare at it for too long, you think that pattern is kind of the sale, right? But once a pattern breaks, you have to look for the next pattern that's created or a continuation of a pattern that's already been built. So this went from being a pennant to now being a flat top, and then now having ascending support into the top. And so now you can play that new pattern. And this is a more defined pattern that's easier to play than playing, a pennant or something like that. So just always make sure that you're changing your patterns, because what happens is once you stare at a pattern for too long, you think that pattern is like, oh my God, this pattern's broken. It's game, it's going, but then another pattern gets formed within the next minute and you don't realize it because you're just staring at that one pattern and you haven't moved your lines. So just always make sure you're moving your lines as patterns get broken, and that'll give you a better idea of how far it can move or where it's going to move to.
If I could add anything to what you said, Dre, I would say don't remove the old line, just keep them, add new lines, and watch, because the old lines might become relevant again.
Yeah, to that point, most lines will become support, and you will get rejection off most old lines at some point somewhere. And you'll notice that 3 years down the road, you'll be like, whoa, I had this trend line drawn and it just bounced off of it. Like, when did I draw this? And it was like 2 years ago. Like, it happens all the time. I think AMC, I don't know, which direction you guys think we're going to go? I think we're going to come down to VWAP.
What's VWAP at on your
6150?
Yeah, I got a 6170 on the 5 minute on Webull. Right around the same.
Yeah, I got on the IB, I have 6146.
Oh, I'm glad all of ours are different. That's lovely. ES here, but just made a new low. Yeah, but Tony, what you're saying about Barry, like I know it's there, and we all kind of have that feeling, right? I'm so biased because I want it to go up. I'm in position. I don't need the market to go up, but I'd like to, right? So I kind of just I'm like, all right, screw that. Like, he's wrong, even though he was so right. People probably hated hearing him say stuff back in 2008 or whatever too. You get blinded by all the money you could potentially be making if the market goes up.
I think right now people are underestimating a move in interest rates. Like, everybody's right in that the economy is recovering and it's going to be a little bit of a roaring 20s here the latter half of this year if COVID stays at bay. But governments want want sustained recovery, right? Not some hard bounce back to normal. That's not the way the economies sort of can't sustain huge bounces. It's got to be like prolonged bounces. They want like a recovery that continues at a slow pace for the next 2-3 years. They don't want something to come back in 6 months and then crap the bed. So I think that the interest rates, and there's a lot of hints out there, JP Morgan yesterday talking about storing cash, and they feel that inflation isn't going to be transitory, and all this kind of stuff. I think people are right in that the companies are healthy, like a lot of these big techs, large caps, banks, they're all in a healthy status, but you got to plug in interest rate variability into the market, and that's what could really bring the market down. We saw that back in the beginning of May, I think, when the 10-year shot up to like 1.8 or 1.9 or whatever it was. That really spooked markets. I think we could see something like that again. That could be the catalyst. I know everybody's really positive about the economy recovering, but that is our threat right now. Inflation and rising interest rates. That's the threat. So you got to heed it, right? You can't ignore it.
Mm-hmm. And so I kind of want to ignore it because of what I want to happen, and I know that that's not safe, 100%. I know a lot of people are probably in the same boat as me, just like, screw that, market go higher. We've kind of been in that for a whole year now. It's not good. I know that it's not safe. I've wanted to hedge out a little bit more.
Yeah, a lot of things priced to perfection. Yeah, a lot of things are priced to perfection right now, right? So that could change, a little bit quickly. So. To me, it just says, okay, well, I can't take on too many speculative positions, swing positions, for example, like companies that have future earnings and no earnings right now. That is going to be, those things are going to get hammered in these kind of environments, right? I've got to have a little bit of diversification, maybe in tech and like not just in tech. A lot of young investors love just to be, weighted in tech. So I got to be, saving a little bit every month so that I can do some dollar cost averaging into the market or into my positions on a regular basis should the market pull back, right? Yeah, you could do a little bit of hedging. That depends on the size of your portfolio, but that's the kind of thing I think of when when markets are at all-time highs and that kind of thing. Okay, do I really want to buy something and invest in a Fubo, for example, or I'm just throwing some crap out there off the top of my head. Maybe it's not the best example, but or do I want to buy more Apple, or Nvidia, or you know what I mean? Like you got to be careful with your stock selection now in sort of these all-time highs.
No, absolutely. And we're always. I gravitate towards those more speculative ones because that's you see those dollar signs. That's what we see.
Well, you can have those, but they just got to be a smaller part of your overall portfolio, right? Like don't be major weight in those kind of tickers, right?
Absolutely,
because they're not the ones that are going to stand the test of time, right? Or strong or huge pullbacks kind of thing, right?
Market's crashing. It's people are going to be, hey, let's invest in Fubo right now. Seems like a good buy. Or somebody like Clove or something. Even Tesla, arguably. No offense to Tesla fans, but I love Tesla, but I don't know what will happen. Definitely an interesting time to be a part of this whole experiment, pretty much. Speaking of Tesla, just hit a low a day. Same with AMD.
AMC is really being squeezed into that flag now.
And this ES move is it's slowly moving down just a little bit. It moves down a few points, bounces 4 or 5 points, and then comes right back down. It's not a knife. And usually those knife moves are a little bit, they bounce really well. And I don't like this slow grind down. This isn't good. I mean, the 5-minute chart on ES looks just abysmal right now.
NQ lost grounds too.
Yeah, they both don't look too hot. It's like, do people know something tomorrow? I mean, obviously they know what's going to happen, big money and whatever. With FOMC, I'm sure they already have it priced in, but it's not too comforting knowing that we have that coming up and that this is happening. Then again, we are only down, like less than 20 points on ES?
0.5% on NQ.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Was it 80 points? That's not bad. 90 points.
Oh, we're not below yesterday's low yet.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering what happens here. I was actually thinking 42.25 was going to come up right about as well as 14K on NQ. I was thinking that might be a decent spot to take a trade. 42.25, I believe, is the low of one of the days recently. I'll like pull it up. Yeah, like yesterday's low was 42.24.5. There seems to be some support there.
AMC, careful. It looks like it wants to melt. Boom. Told you guys it was going to break to the downside.
Now it's below all support lines. The next support line I see is 61.5, 61.66.
Needs to hold over 62. Under 62, we're going to go down another dollar.
Yeah, 62 I think is a support level.
Boom. We said this thing was coming down at 63.50. We just hit 61.80.
Literally came right down to VWAP, just like you said.
Yep.
Good call, Trey.
Airbnb, I would say long over 150. It's trading in this downtrend channel, but I think we're going to get a bottom here and push back up. Yep, there's some volume coming in.
That's it. There's a little ES bounce, 3 points, and then the last couple times they'll do that, bounce it, and walk it down again. Let's see what happens. It's done. We are at lunch hour as well.
I took a long on OCGN. My average is 653. I want to try to get a revert back to VWAP. My stop is set just 15, 20 cents under it, so right under yesterday's high day.
I'm looking to cover some of my AMC short here.
I think that was leg one. I think we're going to get another leg.
Yeah, my cover overage is below that dip.
I think we'll get 61.25. Today's the day to short, y'all. I'm telling you. It's a short. Everything is good for. If you think these are the days that you get killed on the long side because you keep trying to buy the pullbacks. This is not a buy a pullback day. This is a let the market bleed because we're at all-time highs on the indexes.
Yep, good point.
So if you're somebody who's just waiting for pullbacks, I would recommend not to trade today because you're just going to lose money. I've been there a million times.
Same.
Okay, I covered some of my short. I'm trading the 70 calls. So the decay on those is actually higher than the share itself.
You sell those naked?
Yep.
Nice. I was going to say that's probably the way to go to short that way. Like if you got good risk management, that's definitely the way to go.
Yeah, well, if you can day trade options, obviously, but when you do that, you need to use the ones at the money or close to money, and the spread should be all right.
All right, guys. WOOF is at 25 again. I'm still pretty confident on long over 25 on WOOF, so I want it to come a little bit lower, and then I'll probably do like 200 shares long at 25. One of the benefits of bleed days is that as we move farther from VWAP, we will get a revert back at some point in the day. You just have to know when it's going to happen, and sometimes you have to wait for confirmations of heavy volume push up before entering because it's risky because you get a lot of pullbacks on the downtrend.
I covered some more here. Now I'm 50% of my original position.
There we go. Got some volume. Buy volume on Wolf. My average is 20, 25.10. We're at 25.25 now. 15 cents. I want to get at least a pullback to 25.40.
Look at AMC, Dre.
Yeah, here's the thing. These AMC's kind of, in my opinion, holding the volatility in the market. When AMC is pushing, I think a lot of these other things are going to push too. And when AMC is sideways or dead, I think the market's just going to bleed. It's just my opinion.
Do you mean like meme stuff or even SPY and whatnot?
I think anything meme.
Gotcha.
Controlled by AMC. I think we're gonna hit $100 on AMC over the next couple weeks. Am I willing to risk money? No, but I just
don't count it out.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy because when AMC moves, then these other tickers have good volume and good movement too, and that's. I don't want to trade a $70 stock. I want to trade like this Wolf $20 stock. You know what I mean?
No, totally. Way better for someone like you.
All right, guys, that's 35 cents on Wolf Long. If you guys got in there with me.
Corsair here fighting to go back green. Testing 36. Nice couple green candles.
Like I said, we're gonna get reversions on a lot of things that are overextended from WAP. We just have to time it correctly and not rush it. You want to look for flat bottoms, and you want to look for something that looks similar to an inverse head and shoulders, which is a swing and then a lower swing to heavy volume.
Okay, I closed my AMC short. This is too fast. I think it might reverse.
Why'd you close your short? It keeps going down.
I don't know. I made 1100
What do you mean?
I think it's gonna reverse. I'm gonna short again.
Yeah, this is actually a support level right here, so we'll see. But keep in mind too, whenever we think it's going to reverse, it doesn't. So it's still up 7% for the day.
Ribisov, just wondering how much percent you get on something like that? Like it's got to be like 10-20% at least, right?
Let's see. So
you don't
I'll have to average down. So I shorted. My average short was at $6.40. My average cover was $5. So
yeah, that's really good.
$59.20 is where we have the long-term trend line for the day on AMC. So I want to see us go there, and if we go there, I'll go long. 59.20 to 40 depends on what barter we're on.
So make it about 25%, between 20 and 25.
It is holding here though. You guys, if you got in on our 63 call on AMC's week and we think it's going down, we hit. You would have got $3 a share within 10 minutes. So. This doesn't look very strong though. This is going to come down again. This needs to break over VWAP for buyers to continue to stay in. If it doesn't, and we get another rejection, it's going to come down. Oh, my OCGN's trying to move. TRCH, you guys are trying to break high
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hola.
It's an okay day for not too
Yeah.
good.
You guys see that Corsair's theta just get crushed today?
Oh god, yeah, that IV rinsed hard.
It was amazing. I wrote the 45 weekly cover calls for 94 cents, and they traded down to 32 cents, but I'm still holding. I'll probably just let it expire worthless, but it's like nutty. I love the second day after a huge IV spike and a little pop like that. Everyone gets all hopeful.
All right, TRCH new high. We can break, guys. TRCH is in price discovery, so. And they just declared a special dividend for its shareholders, which is the only reason why I'm watching it, because it's at all-time highs and it had some decent news.
Yeah, for Corsair, like I said, I just want to see it hold 35. I'd love to see it close above 38 this week because I have a debit spread I want to fill on that. But so people expect these things to just go straight up forever because of what we've seen, and it's obviously not realistic. I mean, we're still up what $3-4 a share in a week. I mean, it's pretty good.
Well, especially when we're at all-time highs on the other things, it's not a good sign. But Tuesdays are typically days like this. If you guys remember, last Tuesday was just like this too. I think Tuesdays are just the boring days.
That was a bit of a nasty candle there on TRCH. Doritos, what do you think of that last candle? Looked like a bit of a stuff.
Yeah, but they're buying the dips, so I'm not sure if we may get another pullback down to this upward support 509. But they're buying the dips. I mean, that to me means that they're about to push it up on this next bar again. So as long as we hold these dips, here it comes. But you can tell that's one of the problems with some of these stocks, though, is that when you look at previous highs, you have to look at where people could have possibly became bag holders. And so as we approach this, all-time high level, and then we broke it, people who were bag holding, at this level and they see any sort of weakness, they're afraid to continue bag holding, so they try to get out of their positions. So some of that stuff happens up here, but once we break to a certain zone, I think over 550, I think we're in a good place. Here comes again, another break of all-time highs. Come on, volume. Here it comes.
All-time high on what?
On TRCH.
All-time high is actually 675. I'm seeing. This was back in 2013.
Oh, sorry. I have only
No,
20.
if it actually breaks this level, it's gonna be pretty strong to move up to like $6. It could test that at some point with like a monthly chart.
I don't like that. I don't like when you see something test new highs, and immediately when it tests a new high, you get rejection. That's a bad sign.
That was a pretty good stuff, just like the other candle, but see if they keep buying or not.
I know that they're still holding it up. I think we're going to get a pullback to the bottom, to the uptrend support. I don't know if it's going to be now or if it's going to be after we move up a little bit more. But AMC looks like it wants to break down more here, so just be careful on the long side.
I just bought some Wish at 11.28.
All right, Wolf came back down. It hit exactly where we said it was going to hit at that 25.50 mark. Came back down. We're right at 20. So I just took another position at 25.04. Stop is at 24.70. I'm looking for a push up to VWAP.
Oh, AMC.
Arabisoft, you should have stuck with your AMC short, man.
You know, the option is not that much lower than where I left. It's like 4.6.
No way. Oh, you're using options. Okay.
Yeah, I quit at 5, 4.9, and now it's for 4.6, 4.7. So I don't know. Because I think volatility is going back in. The volatility was 340 when or 320% when I left. I don't know what it is now. It's probably higher.
Guys, if you got an EH when we said the shorted at 45 and you held, which I didn't, but if you held it, we just hit $39.
Was that today you guys called? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, this morning. We didn't put it in chat just because it was higher risk, but me and Ryan were talking.
I remember catching this
It was
bounce
one
that
voice.
one day.
Generally speaking, though, I think I should have stayed in the AMC short until the end of the day.
Yeah, you might have caught the top there, but it's a risky one to hold, especially when you're on naked calls, you know.
Yeah, here we go. Look at that.
Sometimes it's better to take your 25% and just chill. Was that this week's 70s, I'm guessing?
Yeah. I posted it in the image. You can see.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't see the date. Let me see.
All right, guys, there's 25 cents on Wolf from 25 push up. We should, is that a resistance line here? If we break over this resistance line, we're good for the push up. I want to see a possible double bottom. We'll see. All right, work column stepping away. I have my stop on Wolf set at 2460.
Good drive.
I'm in at 2504, looking for VWAP. I don't like the momentum and the volume though; it's completely dead. So
Did AMC just bounce back up to VWAP? Is it struggling with VWAP now? Can I short again?
Yeah, VWAP's at 61.72 for me. That's on the 5-minute on Weeble.
yeah, it bounced right off yesterday's high day. I want to see another push down and possible inverted head and shoulders on AMC if we can get that.
Yeah, so let's see. It looks like a neckline at 61.50. I'm not feeling good enough to short it again here. Though.
Overall market is stabilizing a little bit here. I was kind of expecting more sideways action today on the indices with the kind of, unknown for tomorrow.
Same.
So I feel like the rest of the day it's going to be like a chop fest or a sideways action. I don't think we're going to channel down all day on the indices.
I was thinking the same thing. I thought it'd be way choppier. I mean, like I said, we're only down with 13 points.
We're really
60
not
points.
even like you remove the last half an hour of yesterday. We're just like chilling right now.
Yep. Tomorrow will be fun though. 2 p.m. I think.
Yep. Oh, I wish I wrote. I accidentally made a pun there. I wish I wrote my cover calls on Wish this morning.
Dude, same.
It's so hard not trading at market open for me. Like where I'm at in life right now, it's like I miss out on so many golden opportunities because I'm distracted with kids and stuff.
Dude, I wish I saw Corsair at 38.50 this morning as well.
I wish I sold calls yesterday at 42. We all screwed up.
I sold calls at 42, but
I didn't. I sold my naked calls, but I was going to sell some calls against my farther dated ones. I'm now eating some beautiful premium burn.
Now look at ANC.
Yeah, I wish I did Wish too. We could have scalped the hell out of that, man. But I still want to fit. I kept saying I want to move to 15, and I might be too greedy now that I think about it. But whatever. Not today, but just over the next week or so. I'm waiting for a nice move, capture some huge premium.
Yeah, it could be next week. We'll see. I mean, I would love to see weeklies come in on Wish eventually. My dream.
I'm surprised they don't have it. Maybe because it's IPO recently, but with all the volume that's coming, I'm surprised the market makers are like, "Yo, get some weeklies so we can steal from these people."
I know, right? Oh, they got new strikes though, which is really nice to see. Lots of new strikes.
Hey, I added SEMS.
Who was that, Gotti?
No. Yeah, who was? I'm not sure. Is that Blonde?
Oh yeah.
You got a new mic or something. It doesn't sound like it. Is that just me? Doesn't Blonde sound different?
Yeah, it sounded a little bit different.
I had no idea it was
bit
Blonde.
higher pitched. He was wearing
Blonde
shorts.
Blonde, you had that CLF short, right? Did you hold that?
Closed it out yesterday, a little early.
Yeah, I got out yesterday too at the around 22 something. I forget. That was a great win. Thanks for pointing that out because that was on my radar, but I forgot about it. So when you called it, I got lucky because the next day it popped. So I got a killer entry.
It's funny that was getting pumped all over Reddit.
Yeah, it was.
Why is everybody talking about CLF?
Yeah, I saw that one getting pumped up a lot too.
Yeah, that was the June 9th was the pump day. And then all the late pumpers that they came in and pushed it a bit higher on June 11th.
The best is saying, this isn't a pump. This is a real company. They're legit. Okay, all right. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. But...
Well, yeah, no, CLF is legit. UT has traded before. It's been on TJ's list before when I've looked back through the history of UT, but doesn't matter when it's trading in the channel like this. I'll short it all day at the top of that channel until it doesn't work.
I went to small short again on AMC 70 calls at 5.35. Stop is at 5.6.
You used to like crushing the dreams of those AMC longs, don't you?
Get it? Oh, I love it.
Someone's got to do it.
But it's too strong. I was thinking it looks like it's about to make a round trip back down.
I like this bottom that Wish is making. I'm hoping this holds here for like a double bottom, higher low, back to VWAP.
Yeah, I'm in no rush. Like I'm a little I should have sold calls earlier, whatever, blah blah blah. But I'm in no rush. I want to give it a little bit of time. Hopefully,
You
meme
got your
stuff can
plan.
pick up. So.
Yeah. You got your plan. I think it's good. I've been getting cheeky with it, but I think it has serious potential now to push back to 14s, test 15 again in the next week or two.
I just don't want to get caught. I already have one call sold. I already have one hedge. I got 200 more shares ready to deploy calls to some degenerate. But I just want to capture some real good premium, because if we get to 14, 15, oh man, we'll be able to lower our cost basis by so much.
I know at that point I'll write like the 18s or 20 or something, maybe even like closer to the money.
Yeah, you'll be able to lower your cost basis. Like if you're in at like 10, you'll be able to lower it by like 30, 40% probably. So you'll get, I'm thinking at least $200-$300, maybe more, probably more, depending on how fast it is and which date you choose.
Yeah, I mean, even right now, like July monthly 20s are $1.25.
Oh god, yeah, we hit 15. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to capture that. Oh god, getting a little excited.
I imagine they'd be up in the $3 range.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Gonna lie, I might have bought a little too much Senseonics. A little too much.
Did they have like news that came out, or is this just I mean, I know lower end stocks, 10% drop looks bad, but I've been in stocks. This is normal for stocks like this sometimes. I don't know if they had an offering or not, though.
My guess is it's following IWM, which tanked.
Gotcha.
Corsair, I'm still holding, but I shorted the like out of the money call.
Yeah, I misplayed Corsair. I had that huge trade on those calls yesterday, like a 40 bagger, and I took profit on those, but I had some other stuff I screwed up on, to be honest. Still up really good on it because we're in at what 31, 32, but a little pissed.
40.
Did you? I don't think you. I don't think it means what you think it means. When you say 40 bagger, that's 40 times what you.
It is, yeah. I paid 15 cents. I sold for like 700.
Wow!
Holy cow!
4,500%. Yeah, I posted it in here. No, I know. I've had multiple 10 baggers. I've had like 8 10 baggers at least. Yeah, I think like Tesla, Citigroup, TTM, random tickers, TTM, now Corsair. Yeah, I was buying at the perfect time. I got lucky, but last Thursday I started loading up on calls. After not playing it for months, I literally was just like, you know what, this thing's got to move soon. So I just picked up some calls, farther dated, and then a few, this Friday. One of my best trades ever. Gave me a little FOMO though, and I screwed up on my other calls. That's what I'm saying. I was hoping for a really big move. I thought 45.50 was possible tomorrow. I'll be honest. Or sorry, yesterday.
I know, me too, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm thinking like, oh man, did I screw up selling these 50 calls?
Dude, we were gonna do the same thing. I was gonna sell those. It's all good though.
Oh, AMC just knifed. I'm short again, by the way.
Like Rabasov has posted 40 back. I know it sounds crazy, but no, it was.
No, that's epic, man. Well done.
That's sick. Love it.
How many contracts? 3?
I had 15 originally. I sold most at 150%, I think. And then I sold one for the 4,500%, and I'm still holding a couple, but only because I turned them into a debit spread a little bit too early. That's why I wanted to close over 38, because if it closes over 38, I have a debit spread I paid like 12 cents for, and it'll pay me 250, so that'll be another 10 bagger. But
So you're holding shares, right?
no, I
Oh,
sold
I
calls
thought you were
against my
holding.
calls.
Ah, I see.
And I did it a little too early, but it's all good.
So
So I misplayed it, but I'm happy overall.
On the bottom, what calls are you holding?
Those are 35 calls expiring this Friday. And then I sold 37.5 calls expiring this Friday against those to lower my cost. Like I said, I did it a little early, and a lot early. I was down over 1,000% technically on the calls I sold against. Which I know sounds bad, but it's just, I guess it is bad. It was stupid. But regardless, it was a really good trade for me overall.
Nice.
And as if it closes over 38, my debit spread will execute, and I'll make about $240 on a 10 buck trade. So that's it's almost, I don't even know what that is, like 1,500% or something.
Anyone look over the DraftKings Hindenburg report today?
Yeah, I did. I'm not that smart. I don't really analyze stuff like that. I thought it was stupid though. I don't think it's that big a deal personally.
So
Seems a
some
little
of
thin.
some of their stuff is good. Some of it's bullshit. So tough to.
I was talking about it earlier. It's like people didn't know that they're doing shady stuff on the app. Like I compared it to like Binance. A lot of people use VPNs to trade on Binance, which you're not supposed to do. Like, of course, on DraftKings, there's going to be mafia or people doing sketchy stuff. I mean, it's the gambling world. Like, it's to be expected.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just like a little hit piece, maybe to get like a better entry or something. Is what I was thinking. I don't know. I mean, who didn't know they were doing sketch stuff on the app, right?
Right.
That's just what I felt.
Well, I got to take a look. DraftKings is, I think it's a great stock to trade in general. Channels nicely, plays off TA nicely, but it is expensive, as everyone always says about pretty much every stock now.
Yeah, right. Everything seems a little overvalued or expensive, if you will. Whatever.
Okay, covered some of my AMC short here. So I only have 2 contracts short now. I think I'm gonna leave those till the end of the day.
All right, I'm back. What's it?
So AMC bounced up a little, shorted it again, and covered most of it by just a minute ago. That is your shoulder, Dre. That if this bounces from here, that would be the shoulder.
Yeah. It also looks to me like an H pattern. So we could knife through this high, yesterday's high day.
Yeah, it's not very symmetric, so it's not very strong.
Yeah, and Torchlight did end up taking off after that nice pattern.
Wow, did you guys see TRCH? Every
Yeah,
time I
man.
want to work call. Told you
Called
guys it was
that?
going
Is it been trading or what?
No, I said it was going to pull back to the moving average. It's going to pull back to the uptrend support one more time, and then it broke out. Just exactly how I said it was. Stupid.
No, but I mean, who brought that up?
Some news item that kind of flashed on screeners all over the place, then volume picked up. It was a news regarding the dividend thing, but I saw it on YouTube somewhere.
Morning.
What's up?
How's it going?
Not much. I just took a trade on Wish here. It's setting up for the 1 minute squeeze.
Long or short?
Long.
Good man.
Confirm my bias, please.
Oh, are you buying right now?
No, I said confirm my bias.
I'm long at 11.3.
Hey, what's all-time high on TRCH again? Who told me that?
Let me look. Hold on.
From 2013.
Like
It was
$6.
675. You're right in that gap right now. 675 happened in December 2013.
So what's your bias right now?
On Wish, it's long. Me and Nick are long.
Okay, gotcha.
Good job to all the Vizio DD done in this Discord. Being rewarded right now, I believe.
Yeah, I just got out of my calls probably a little early, but there, I'll take 50% in a week. To be honest, I only bought it because Solo was hyping it up. He wasn't pumping it. He just liked the stock a lot. Yeah, they're saying it's a low float and whatnot.
What are you talking about? Corsair or which?
VZIO.
Oh,
They don't have a lot of shares right now, but I mean, as far as a long-term ticker, it's one I wanted to get into and hold on to because I see them being very comparable with Roku.
It's
Oh,
got some
Vizio's
volume.
squeeze on the daily chart playing out right now.
Yeah, just like I said, I accidentally put a sell order earlier because it was a wide spread. I'm like, maybe someone will fill me, and then it just hit.
TRC is trying to break out again.
Well, I guess if Wall Street's is on it, I don't get to add to it now.
Oh, you will.
You weren't fully allocated, Solo?
I'm going to add more before.
I'm just pissed they don't have calls farther than November. I wish they had 2022s.
Hasn't been much on Wall Street bets regarding Vizio. A couple small posts.
You see what GameShark posted?
Yeah, but it's 70 upvotes, and it's the only. There's been 4 posts in the past month about it.
Sleeper.
Yeah.
It's 79
DC.
upvotes, but it was posted 2 hours ago. So
Yeah.
And one of
Well,
those 79 upvotes might be a whale.
The bigger one that one probably coattailed off of was yesterday, 96 upvotes that had much more, that had some good DD in it too. So I don't know. If you see like a big spike in posts about it, then it could be a Corsair moment, but spikes on retail interest.
yeah.
Damn, it's pushing 25.
Spikes
Don't
on
forget to write your covered calls if it spikes like crazy and you're in Vizio.
It did. I mean, it's up 7% in like minutes. Oh my god.
Oh, it's
What's the
running.
float on this thing? It's not that super low float. It's like 130 mil.
Why is Vizio moving?
We're not sure.
Not sure.
daily. That's what I'm looking at.
A little bit of Wall Street bets magic, a little bit of IPO magic. Oh, I'm getting
What's the
FOMO.
call flow like on it?
I sold my calls way too early. Oh god.
Weekly 30's got some good hits today on it.
What the hell just happened?
And
2 minutes.
I sold my calls for 115. They're at a 270 already. That was like literally 5 minutes ago. I sold those. Already up another 100%.
TRCH 615.
you could buy the stock right now and write the weekly 3 days to expiration 30 strike for $1.25 right now, dropping your average under 24 or never mind, now at 25. Moving quick, sorry.
It's a wide spread, like this 50-cent spread. Oh, never mind, just tightened up. It's a pretty wide spread though for it's 130 mil float, right? That's not that low of a float.
It's not, are you talking about Vizio?
Yeah, seen that wrong?
It's not a small company. It's 4.3 billion.
Yeah, no, but they're saying low float in the Reddit thing, so that gets everyone excited.
Yeah, 18 million is what they said.
It IPO'd recently.
Let me look on FitInViz. Hold up. It's printed $20. Jesus.
It IPO'd near the end of March.
This thing is so volatile. The float on this thing is probably baby.
think it's 18 million. That doesn't.
That would make more sense.
Oh, well, I placed a random limit order in there for some 30 calls and it got filled, so
Short or long?
long.
The
10% is not really that much in a day if you think about what's happened to everything else.
Yeah, but most of the 10% happened in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, literally. I said my calls went up like 200% in minutes. I'm
yeah,
a
those
little salty right now.
holy, those 30s are going crazy.
Yeah, I had the August 20th 30 calls.
Like 3 days to expiration, and some $2 asks just showed up.
Solo told me not to buy more. Just kidding.
I'm not gonna play it. Keep your money in your pocket. I'm just not gonna lose the money I made on AMC.
Oh, at this point,
This
yeah, no, let's just watch this.
I'm too bummed at Corsair, guys.
You could buy the stock of Vizio and write the 25s for 3 days to expiration for $3 right now. So you'd be under 24. You'd be in the 23s average.
Solo, that's how you need to get in.
Yeah. And the
I
spread's
think I
tight, so
might
you can get it.
might do a poor man's covered call on this.
I'll be careful doing any covered calls right now, just by the way it's pumping. I mean, this thing is shooting up nonstop.
Oh yeah, like once the momentum slows down, though.
Holy crap, the 25s.
It's funny how we both saw it solo at the same time. I only saw it because my option sold. Yeah, I told my dad to pick some up. He bought like 300 shares at like $22.
Well, it looks like the 28 to 29 area is gonna be resistance, if anything.
Yeah. I imagine around here. Yeah.
Good God.
Volume
There's-
spiking.
I mean, it's a good ticker too. Solo posted some good DD on it. I didn't read any of it. I just listened to them, but
Insiders picked up shares yesterday too, by the way.
Okay.
Makes sense.
They probably posted that DD in Wall Street Bets.
Yeah, they're like, hey, let's free
Whole
money.
market is too funny, man. Like, yeah, we're low float. We make TVs or something. I don't even know what we do.
Semiconductor shortage, what's that?
Yeah, but with the way it pumped that quick, it's going to come down just as fast if it does or when it does. You got to be real careful. I can't find the real float. If you guys are saying 18 mil, I see 85 mil on Finviz.
There's a Wall Street Bets post that showed it. So could be off.
Anybody has a short interest?
It was low, 7%.
Yes, I don't think it's a heavily shorted one. Just an
So it's not really a
IPO that went
WS.
down.
It's
Yeah,
like
no,
about-
it definitely is a little bit. It's got to be. Yeah, see, that's what I see, Tony. 184.
Looks like they're buying into the selling.
Well, according to Stocktwits, it's a short squeeze, right? Of course.
Of course it is.
If there's one person shorting, we're squeezing them.
Thing looks like it's about to come down, so be careful. And it's going to come down fast. So if you're sized up heavy, make sure you scale out as it moves up, because this thing is weak right here.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go up, but it's very tricky.
Wait, which one? Okay.
Vizio.
Yeah.
All right, I took the profits on that.
God, what a palm. The August 40 calls were trading at $20 earlier. They hit $2.30.
20 cents.
10 bagger overnight in intraday. Jesus. So FOMO's still out there in the markets. There's a lot of FOMO still, as we can see. You reading that, Shrek?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's nothing I'm not aware of. Like I know all the DD on it. It's just I like to see what Wall Street Bets is commenting and what the sentiment is like. I'm a long-term holder.
Yeah, it looks like a good, some good DD, to be honest. It looks really good.
Yeah, it does.
Way too much for the apes, but hey.
Honestly, the bigger the wall of text is, the better. They don't even read it. They just someone put it.
It's legit. It's legit. Dude, I totally agree with you.
Disclosing positions is key. The TLDR is great.
Yeah, if you
Max
posted
bid.
like 1,000 calls or something.
Yeah. TLDR, max bid, ASTS, walk away, space internet on a toilet anywhere in the world. So funny.
Oh, VZIO tank. Great short. Great short.
Nice.
Oof.
Now, do I dare try and catch the dip with covered calls? Like buy shares and enter covered calls here.
On VZIO?
Well, I don't think this is like a flash up and then back down to low 20s. Like I think this is gonna be a slight catalyst for a consolidation, maybe move higher.
Agree. That's why I said careful on the cover.
Yeah, I'll wait till it consolidates first. This thing is knifing.
Yeah, these red candles are getting bigger and bigger.
Right here.
It looks like that was the last red move. There's a lot of exhaustion volume on that.
It bounced off of some EMA, I think. I think it's
At 20 or the 21.
It's gonna continue. So what's the percentage gain now? 7.6.
Up 8%.
Yeah, it's not that crazy.
That ain't enough for them.
The good thing about ASTS as well right now is that it had like a non-news pump June 8th, and it's been consolidating really tightly here for the past like 4 days or 5 trading days. It's kind of reaching the end of its trend lines here, so it could line up with another move up back to 11s or 12s or something.
AMC tested 60 here. It's about to just crashed under it. At least briefly stopped out a bunch of people.
I think the squeeze might be starting here pretty soon on Wish.
Yeah, let them talk about VCIO, get excited. Be like, wait, what about Wish? Weren't we supposed to pump that to 20? Corsair to 50?
Vizio's at the 50 fib pullback here. That's where it's bouncing.
I mean, like, I don't know what it's supposed to be at, but like I said, Solo posted some good stuff. Like, it's a solid company. He was getting in shares. I mean, we were loading it up at like 22s. For like a more of a long-term thing. Like, obviously, a pump is good. But
that thing came down. I was short at the top at 27.60, and I closed it at 27. I'm kind of bummed.
yeah,
Hopefully, you
short.
got caught up there. The FOMO was real, you guys. The FOMO was real with us.
Bro, I'm pissed. I sold my calls for like 80% profit. They went up another 150% in seconds. I was ready to. I don't know what I was ready to do.
Well, hey, don't be too pissed, because yesterday I was gonna make like 20 grand off my Wish calls, and I sold them for a loss, so it's okay.
Okay, I appreciate that. It makes me feel a little better, honestly. It really does. Thank you, Dre.
Think of it this way, guys. 30 minutes ago, you had no idea this was there.
True. Well, I
TRC
technically did.
TRCH looks like it's about to come down. Yeah. Whoa, look at that right when I said it. 60-cent melt on TRCH. Look at that. What a melt.
Damn it, it's 6:15. Wow.
I don't think it's done. I think that it needs some relaxed time. But I really think it's going to break all-time highs today or tomorrow.
What are you talking about?
They're buying up the dip. I mean, they're buying this dip up hard.
Are you talking about Wolf, or which are you talking about?
TRCH.
Gotcha.
That's why you don't buy it tops. That's why you buy it supports. My tip to anybody that wants to trade pennies or anything that has high volatility is never buy at tops of candles, first thing, and never buy intra range, intra pattern range. Always buy at the support trend line. Always. That will minimize your risk on knives, because knives typically happen most of the time in the middle of patterns or at the top of patterns if there's weakness. Not after. If it's already broken down and you're at a support level, it's much less likely to happen. It can still happen, but if you're going to play these, you always buy at the support levels.
The Wish squeeze is happening.
Everything we're pointing out today, it like gets a pop right after we talk about it.
Yeah, that's because
ASTS was like 965 when we were talking about it. It's like 986 now.
It's green.
Wish looks weak. Wish looks like it's going to come back down.
Hey. All right.
I don't know,
need to be
man.
salty about.
I'm sorry.
Right.
This to me looks like the market's pushing it up to bring it back down. Sorry, I'm just calling it out.
You do it, man. You're helpful.
You keep that to yourself.
If myself and you guys go all in and long on the retest, then I feel bad.
You keep our FOMO in check, dude.
You got 20,000 people listening to you saying this is going down. It will go down.
Well, it just came back down 20 cents. It needs to hold over this moving average. If it holds over this moving average, it's still an ascending support level, so we can get a push up. But if it doesn't hold over the support level, this thing's going to break the lows, and then it's going to come lower. $11. I want to see a curl here.
Holy moly. AMC 59, you guys.
Just looks like the Bollinger Band's opening up to me on Wish.
TRCH has support, trendline support at 540. And OCGN, you guys, if you got in on that 650 long, we had 675, so 25 cents on a 6 large ticker. If anybody got that, hopefully you took profits because now we broke the lows.
If only I kept all of my AMC shorts.
Why didn't
You
I
still
hold
you
my-
still got a couple, right?
I still have a couple, yeah. This couple, if they expire worthless, that's $1,000 by itself. I sold them at 5 or 5.
Dude, Vizio is just going down. Dude, I had 600 shares short at the top. And that would have been a nice 2
Pretty good.
racks. Should have held it.
Yeah, I'm not saying get out of it or at any point, but like I said, we do like that stock at some point. Like 22, 23 is probably a good value or good price for it.
What made you close them? Just curious.
Just because it was so volatile and it kept pushing over. It was just my brain. It just kept pushing over my level. So I made like $150 off it, but it kept pushing over it and then broke down. And I was like, okay, when it breaks down to 150 next time, I'm getting out. And then it did it. So I let my fear of not making a profit close it when I knew that it was overextended. But that could have gone either way. That could have kept volume and kept FOMO and kept going. And so I felt like I was like, let me just capitalize. I should have just left some runners. I should have left like 200 shares to run. That's my bad. I need to set a macro for like on TOS. Can you set a macro for like percentage? Close a percentage of your shares. Like if I want to close.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you can.
See, I wish I could do that. So that way, because I hate buying or selling and then having to change my quantity amount when I want to scale out, and I don't want to do a trailing, stop or bracket order. I just want to be able to be like, okay, close 80% right now and let the rest go.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just eyeball cut 50%.
Yeah.
I don't get rough estimate.
Was it at? What are we at right now? So we have support at 20. 23 is support on Vizio.
Came down pretty fast.
Ag, did you hold that AMC short? Or was that Arabisoft?
Yeah, I just posted the position.
Dick. Oh, sweet, man. Good job. You done? You out?
No, I still have the 2 short. I'm gonna close them at the end of the day. See what happens. I don't want to hold this overnight. Who knows? This could just fly.
Yeah, this 59 pullback was what I was watching for as far as low of day. But
It's going to come down more. This is a very bearish trend. We're going to need some flat bottoming for this to reverse.
Yeah, I might go down to 57s.
Was that like a dark pool order or something on Wish?
yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, I see the volume spike there. Is it on your time and sales?
Yeah, 1 million shares.
Yeah, that'll be.
On the buy side or short side?
On the buy side.
To the moon.
Yeah, I saw 100K earlier too. I wasn't sure if it was real or not. That was like way earlier in the morning.
I got a July call.
Yeah, but could that just have been a short cover?
Well, it didn't reflect in the price action, so it's probably dark pool. That would have moved the needle.
This thing looks like it's head and shoulders thing on the 1 minute. I think it's going to break down again. I'm sorry, I'm not a bear. I'm just telling you guys what I see.
You're a bear. Just admit it.
You're a teddy bear.
I'm not a bear.
The 15-minute 50 EMA might give good support on Wish though here. 11.14 is where it's at right now. If it breaks down. Either way, I'm not really playing it unless there's something weird going on and pops really hard.
we can get a double bottom at 59 on AMC, it's maybe good for a push up. Should get a pullback right here.
Is it market manipulation if we have everybody in UT start posting in Wall Street Bets about a stock?
Let's do it.
It's like the crazies feeding the apes.
Yeah, they need some new tickers to pump.
It's like,
Like,
hey,
I'm
we've
sure
done
we could
some
find.
research and we think you like this.
We should find like a cross between something that they would like and something that we would like. And then
Buy
just have.
calls on it. Go 10,000%.
Yeah.
I'm sure many people are. There's been some groups that have definitely done that. There's definitely people taking advantage of this madness, no doubt. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of posts, people posting stuff. They're hopeful, starts to pick up traction. You know, probably holding bags of stuff.
QYLD.
That'd be so funny.
Isn't that like pump proof though? Like you can't.
We'll put it to the test. That'll be like the thing behind the whole post. All right, you guys think you're good? Let's see if you can pump this. Imagine that pumps like 10% or something. Dude, the calls, I don't even know if they have options, they would go up so much.
There's the pullback on AMC, 50 cents. I would say long. I'm telling you guys, this thing still looks weak. I think we're gonna come back down here. First long would be 59.10. Next one 58.75 on double bottom. Let's see if we can hold this ascending support. I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be back. Do you guys see TRCH moving back up?
I hate chai tea. Whoever said that, you need to stop.
No, I drink black tea.
Looks like AMC failed that support line.
Yeah, we may get it. So now what you want to do is you want to draw a trend line on the top and draw a trend line on the bottom, and it may very well play out this sideways pattern for a little bit. So between 59 and 60 may play out for a little bit.
Watching the STS here, it's peeking over all the trend lines. Just posted chart.
I'll be back. So while we're in this range on AMC, you can long at 59, short at 60 until one of the sides breaks.
Ooh, that was a big knife on Wish. Oh god.
Yeah.
Told you.
Got scammed.
You guys don't listen to me.
Right to my support that I was calling out. We'll see if it holds.
I like $11. 1088 would be a long entry. I honestly like $10. If we can get back to $10, I'm gonna redo what I did yesterday, except I'm not holding it because I had no bench. Yeah, so 11 support just hit. Should get a pullback to like 11.20 if this holds. All right, AMC is at the double bottom area. So I wanted to hold here for another push back up and play this range. So I'm gonna go long here just for a push up. My stop is right below this. Oh, I didn't go in yet, so it broke through. So
Yeah, I was gonna tell you watch out.
yeah. But we have a lower low into some strength. So this could be the reversal point. So I would say long over 59. As long as we're under 59, I'm still short bias. But if we can stay over 59, I would say long it. All right, I'll be back.
I have a deep feeling that Amazon may be struggling a little. They've extended their Prime Day into 2 days, and now I get an email saying you can get some deals 6 days before Prime Day. And
Desperate for sales.
yeah, I feel like their numbers are not going to be that great.
Someone posted a big bull bet yesterday. There's like a big $15 million bet on Amazon. I think it was on the long side. I don't know if you can tell, but I believe it was on the long side. Also could have been a hedge. Strong posted it.
Yeah, I'm looking at their earnings pattern, like graph.
Memes just dying. Retail are going to be crying themselves to sleep tonight because their weekly FDs aren't going to print.
I should have known
Wish
this.
break 11 yet?
No. But we have OPEX. Okay. So
Strong
next
demand.
week might be fun. Next week might be fun. They
You
might suck out all of the premium this week.
I think U1 is kind of done here. It's got to break under 17.
That one was trending real hard on StockTwits and stuff.
Yeah, this one's kind of a tough trader. It's got a 6 million float.
Oh god, no wonder they attack it.
Actually, yeah, float's pretty small. Don't trade this one.
Man, Tesla's been so weak today. They had that nice pop on some. I think it was the news that they're going to accept Bitcoin again. That was
Demand
the other
for
day.
Model Y. It was Model Y news. I think that demand was like way high.
Gotcha. I don't know. I remember it popped at like 625 out of like nowhere. And today
Yeah.
it's just nothing.
Today's move is kind of a heartbreaker because it definitely broke out yesterday from the trend line and retested successfully, but then today just knifed through it. So it's,
I think it might want to stop people out here under 600 soon.
yeah, I think it's coming back down to the 590s, like 592 trend line from the bottom here.
Like it
I
barely had
posted
any
the,
bounce. My bad, go ahead.
Sorry, I posted the Amazon EPS graph, and it doesn't look weak. It's pretty strong. Like they're beating estimates every single quarter.
AMC just hit low a day. It might go red.
Yeah, it's probably will.
Here's the 57s.
That's why I don't chase meme stocks.
This
Gotta
is the
get in
chart.
before the pump.
This is the chart of the day, fellas. Guess what it is? It's an option.
Vizio calls.
Corsair.
Vizio
Well-
$30 strikes. It went from a nickel to 250, and it's back down to 30 cents.
Oh, did you catch it?
No, I didn't. No, but I thought that was interesting.
I literally had Vizio $30 calls for August. I bought them a week ago, but sold them a little early. But I still captured 80%. I didn't think it would happen this quickly, but
Did it pop up on your scanner?
no, I just got it because Solo was talking about it, and you know me. I mean, out of the money calls. All right, let me grab a few. You know, they're $60 a pop, so I grabbed 3 of them. They were trading at $80 today, and hit a peak of 250 almost. I'm all out though. I'm all out of that ticker. I still think it's a solid ticker, to be honest, but I'm all out.
Anybody still holding their AMC shorts with me?
I'm holding a fifth of my original position.
Well, I moved my common. I covered my common at 58, and then I moved it into the $50 puts.
Corsair breaking down.
I sold the 70 calls at 555. I actually did it twice, but the last one I sold at 555, covered at 4, and then I left 2 of them still short. But I'll probably cover at the end of the day. I don't know what I feel about holding that overnight, depending on where it closes.
I'm going to ride these 50 puts until tomorrow. Should gap down. And we're still green on the day on AMC, by the way. And I think yesterday, didn't it go up $10 or something?
Yeah, I had a huge day.
Yeah, it opened at yep, it was at a $9 range at the high to the low. Looks like Corsair might test 35 here. Probably gonna come under.
Yeah, it looks like all the memes
bit
are
of
falling apart.
Pissing me off, to be honest.
Yeah, Corsair, you got the daily 100 moving average at 34.82. And the 50's down at 33. Those are my 2 buy levels that I'm gonna average down a teeny bit. I have some at 36.
If they come back down to like 31, 32, I swear to God, I'll hate the ticker. I'll be honest. I made money on it, but still could have made more. Here comes Tesla printing 600s here. Let's see if they. I can't imagine they hold it. Thing's been weak as hell.
You could buy Corsair here and sell the July 16 35s for $3.50. And it'll get you in about where it started spiking yesterday, and gives you downside protection. And if not, it gets you taken out at $38. That's a pretty
Which
good trade.
strike?
The July 16 35. This
So I
one.
got a trade for you, Tape. So yesterday I bought Corsair at 36, and I shorted the 42.5 expiring this Friday for $1.20. So my average is
that's a good one.
34.8.
I'm just saying.
Should I roll it down? That's my question. Should I cover this and short the lower ones?
I would. I'd do it in the money now. Sorry, I'm eating. If you hear me like chewing, I like this. Right, exactly. If you want to get into CRSR and you want to get into like that stock at the $31, $32 range, that's the trade you should be putting on right now, because it gives you all of your downside and it gives you upside at the same time.
Right, but if I sell the in the money, I may get taken out. This is
Yeah, well, that's nothing wrong with that if you're making, like in this trade, you're making 350 on the upside. That's almost 10%.
wait. So I'm talking about rolling down, so as in covering my 42s, 42 and a half, and then shorting something lower. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, so I would, if I was you, I would cover those 42 and a halves at 29 cents. And then I would sell like the $35 strike for $1.25.
Hey guys, woof. I forgot that I had this open because it didn't stop loss me. 25, we hit VWAP 25.90, and I forgot to take profits. Stupid.
There's the 35 stop hunt. See if they got enough liquidity to bounce it.
I'm back though. Don't worry, Drados.
No, it is. It looks like it's curling out. Wolf is looking
Hey, Tim.
stronger.
Yeah.
You could also sell the 3250 puts and look to get assigned, or just eat the premium for that for July as well in CRSR. Another way to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, if you got the liquidity for that, I like that better because you'll get better premium capture on this down day on writing the puts.
Watching Wish here
right.
at 11.
3250 puts, but the 3250 puts are not that expensive right now. They're actually 26 cents.
It's 150,000 on the bid at 11 for Wish, shown on Webull. Just pulled it and knifed.
Yeah, I stopped out as
Nasty
never
stop
showed.
on.
I knew when that I knew that break over was a fake out. I don't know why. I feel like I've seen it so many times.
When I write naked puts, I like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Today's bleed day. Like I know. Yesterday with Corsair, like I kept trying to catch it, and when I learned a lesson, I said stop trying to catch it. If it's bleeding and everything else is bleeding, just let it bleed, and you will have opportunity once stuff starts leveling out to go long. So just let it bleed if it wants to bleed, or switch to short on the pullbacks.
So what are you recommending we do here, paper hands?
You know, I don't think we should do anything. I don't think we should do anything on the long side. I'm going to be honest with you, not today. Not unless we get a market push up with momentum and volume. I don't think we should do anything.
These memes are getting stabbed to death.
Yeah. Hey, but keep in mind, just because I had paper hands doesn't mean I didn't have a good call out. I literally would have made 25K if I would have held.
I'm just picking on you. You know I'm picking on you.
Yeah.
All right, my lunch is done now. I can resume talking. I'm going to go all in on this Vizio $30 call. You can buy them. That's a deal now. You can buy them at 35 cents.
I like Vizio here at 24.
I saw somebody got off 250 contracts at $2.50 at the high. It was a buy too.
Oh, that hurts.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
I was about to say, I was thinking, oh, that's good for him. That dude saw $50 in the stars, man. Unlucky.
Guy got slaughtered on the way down. 250 contracts times $2. 50 grand disappeared. I was kidding, by the way, going YOLO on those $30 calls. Please don't buy them.
People in chat are cracking me up. And Wish is so dead. All these stickers. I mean, they're barely down, like a couple percent, and this is after they've been running like pretty hard. I mean, if you chase these at the highs, yeah, I'd be emotional and pissed too, but it's like when SPY drops a little bit, people are freaking out. I'm surprised no one's freaking out about SPY. It's down $1. No one wants to worry about that.
Were you asking a question?
No, rhetorical.
It was rhetorical. Okay.
Talking to myself.
All right.
Do
I
that
do
a
that
lot.
too.
I scooped up a bit of Vizio down here at the bottom and wrote the 3 days expiration 25 strike for $1.
Wolf is the only one that's still holding up.
I love that ticker name, Woof. I don't even know what the company does. Oh, it's Petco?
Yeah, pet supplies.
I don't even know that. I mean, I figured it was something like that. I didn't know it was Petco, though. Okay.
Is Chewy doing anything on this wolf move?
Nah.
I'm watching TRCH here for a push to 590. It needs to hold over 570.
TTCF, Tattooed Chef, just had a huge candle.
I
No
heard
idea
that
what's
name
up.
in a while.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it just jumped about $1.50 in minutes. Huge volume came into. Like, was there news or did someone post a Reddit post? It's the world we live in right now. I'm waiting for Game Shark to post. Yep, it was on Wall Street Bets.
I'll be back, guys.
Sounds good.
All right, TRCH, let's get the push up. Come on, it's time. All right, broke the first zone on TRCH. Next zone is over 580.
Tape, your buddy Spac Bits is here, saying hi to you.
Hey, SPAC Bits, how did that CR/SR trade work out for you, bud? Oh dear AMC, can you please just die already? We are all tired of you. And that tattoo chef is spiking again.
What I miss?
Rancho, killing it.
Oh, for goodness sake. Wish to stop me out and like back to 11:15.
All right, TRCH is trying to break and hold over that zone. If we can break over this zone, let's go.
Good call on Torch, Dre.
Yes, sir. Oh, we're only 80 cents away from all-time highs.
Well, that's like a 11% move from here.
Yeah, but we're up 65%. So I don't see that being too hard. I don't see that being too hard. Not in this market.
What is going on with this ticker right here? Tattooed Chef.
I don't know. I saw someone post in chat. It was just ripping. Volume. It had to be some sort of news or post.
Well, the options just showed up on our scanner, on our U2 scanner.
Look at the volume intraday. There's like no candles over 10K, and then all of a sudden a 100K candle came in on the 5 minute. It's out of nowhere.
This call buying on the $25 strike is pretty impressive.
For TTCF?
Yep.
Yeah, volume looks like it's dying though. Come on, volume.
Yeah, this is interesting. A lot of call volume at 25.
Squeezing.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Can't short the stock. Won't let me.
Where's David to come short this?
Yeah, here we go. Blue Hill Oppenheimer. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're at a conference and they must be doing something. I don't know. This spike started at 21.75. It's not up that much. It's only up $2. I mean, you really could like go long the stock here and sell the 2250. What would that get you out at? 240, 24.90. Okay, so you could sell the 2250 and cover your downside by getting $2.20 out of it, and you can get taken out $1 higher. That's the TTCF 2250.
My PNL is going up and I don't know why. NQ is going down.
Guys, this thing's going higher. This freaking call buying's insane.
Vizio just back to where it was before the pump. Up 50% on my covered calls, but down a little bit on my shares.
Wow, it's really about to go red. That's just sad.
Yeah,
What a
Right?
it is. Right
That's a
now
pump
it's
and dump.
0.
I don't feel too bad about getting out of my calls now.
Yeah, I mean, with the IV where it is now, and you did like Vizio and anything that Solo said or whoever, like you just buy here, do exactly what Tape was just saying, but with Vizio, by even the 3 days till expiration, 2250s are still getting a good amount of premium.
Yeah, you're buying the common back where it was before it pumped, and you're selling the calls to cover any more downside, and you're collecting premium. It's no brainer. I'm doing it right now on Tattooed Chef.
And you're gonna have to let that options expire, right? And take it out.
Yeah, Friday.
Why did Ride just pump? Ride says adequate funds for production. Just
That's
Yeah,
That's a joke.
they've got firm orders for 2021 and 2022, apparently.
They're a binding order. I thought they know cash though.
Yeah, this is all so sus to me.
I mean, why would you trust anything they would say after what just happened?
I don't trust anything any company says nowadays. I don't even trust myself. Everyone's
You don't
pumping
trust.
stuff. I trust you, Arabisoft. I'll be honest. I don't know why. I just do.
Thanks, bro.
Don't take
I was
advantage of
actually
that.
I was trying to throw a jab between you and Dre or something. You don't trust Dre?
You trust me?
I do.
No,
Yes.
nobody does.
Screw you. I don't trust myself to not paper hand, but I trust my eyes to tell me what's happening. So looks like we're gonna break out on Ride again. Do I have shorts for this? Lord says they have firm orders for 2021. What, like 10?
Yes, but they're
I like
firm.
I like how they don't tell you like the number of orders.
We have no cash. We have firm orders. I'll be right back.
Really good reference there, Seinfeld.
Yeah, I'm joking. Dre's awesome calls. And excuse me, you've helped me so many times. So I'm just joking with him.
Oh yeah, that's all right. You guys gotta remember, I've only been trading since July of 2020, so a lot of that, paper hands, diamond hands, just comes with experience. So I'm still learning.
So ride. So they say we don't have enough money for production, and then it tanks, and now they're saying we actually have orders and it's popping, but why would that matter if they have binding orders if they don't have money for production?
I guess they could
Like,
take a loan and do it.
yeah, but like I didn't know that was even in question. Obviously, they have people who want their vehicles if they can make them. So funny.
Wait, Ride? I thought you guys were talking about Riot.
No,
Hey
Lordstown
guys.
Motors. What's up, Jim?
Hi. Is it possible to try to get our YouTube likes up to 100? We're at 79 now. Nice if you haven't pressed the like button, it'd be great if you can do it now.
I see support at 70 likes, so I think we can push.
Thank you. I'm sure we can. Oh, there we go. 81. Come on, we can do it. More. Call your sister. Ask her to do it for you.
Okay, ASTS just made the move I was waiting there. It consolidated above the trend line, bounced off it multiple times, and just continued. Volume is still a little bit low on it, but technically really cool to see it do this thing today. There's the volume on ASTS. That confirms a move for me relative to the volume that's happened the past few days here, so it's great for
my God.
longs.
I was gonna buy some calls before, but I'll just chill. It's not gonna push today, is it? Well, yeah.
The facts are it's a pre-rev company with no working satellites in the air yet. So odds are you're going to have plenty of opportunities to play this. But, you know, every time it legs up and it comes back down, you got another chance.
Did just some news come out, or just
No. I mean, there was a pretty good Wall Street Bets post that hit the front page today on it. But it's been consolidating. There's been accumulation happening after the last big pop. There's no news, though.
Yeah, yesterday someone was asking about it, and we did say, me and Jake, I think, said that you should hold because it looks like it's consolidating. Didn't know it was going to happen today.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Okay, Biggs.
Y'all couldn't hear me this whole time?
No,
Just the
man.
last
Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been throwing shade. Oh man. I hope everybody's having a good day today. And if you're not, just think you could be long Invax right now, okay? So there's a plus side to everything in life, ladies and gentlemen. There's a plus side to everything in life.
Mr. Biggs, did you like the stream?
Yeah, I do every morning.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, we're at 95. We need 5 more guys to make it 100.
So I've been hedging. Been buying the September 25 calls on the VIX, selling the 40s. Don't sue me.
Which expiry?
The September contracts on the VIX.
You had the
25?
my bad. Yeah, he's
No,
buying the
I cut the other
25,
ones.
selling the 40s.
Yeah, I cut the other ones, the July ones.
That's what I thought you had July. That's what I was wondering.
I need more time, bro. I need more time.
How much? What is the spread on that? Like $1.50?
Let me look. I think it's like 160. It's like,
That's pretty
yeah,
good.
between 150 and 160, yeah.
Those can easily hit 400 or 500%.
How much is a VIX point? Well, these are the futures, right?
No. On the VIX index itself. I am purchasing the $25 calls for September, and I'm selling the $40 calls for September.
Would you say VXX is similar, not similar? What do you think about that? Isn't it pretty much the same in a way, or no?
Bro, I try to stay as far away from derivative of a derivative of a derivative of a derivative as I can, you know?
Okay,
I'd rather just
I'm
trade.
not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'd rather just trade what it is, bro. Them ETFs, ETNs are dangerous.
It's just I can't get VIX on Webull or Robinhood, so I know I shouldn't be on them, all right, maybe, but I can't trade VIX for some reason.
Let me defend myself real quick.
Yeah, I know it's stupid, but
We were all about to be like, what? How is a good trader like you using those? JK. Webull has its benefits, eh?
no, Webull's actually pretty good. I don't have most of my money there. I've wanted to transfer it out, but I got a million excuses. I promise you one day I will. One day. Just give me a few years.
One sweet day.
Mr. Biggs, did you see what Strong wrote about you in chat?
What?
Not very nice.
I don't see anything.
In chat?
Yeah, he didn't tag
What
me,
time?
so.
What time was it at?
Oh, a couple minutes ago.
Like 2 minutes ago?
I'll let you know.
Come on, Jim.
134. He goes, I go on YouTube, then I dog on K-Biggs for not being
Strong.
But we all know K-Biggs is handsome, so that's
Dang,
just
Jim,
that's
you're
just a
married.
straight lie.
Jim, you're married.
Here we go.
I'm married, but it doesn't mean I can't recognize good looks.
True that. Fair enough.
You're married too, babe.
Yeah.
I've been married longer than you, though.
Everyone, this is all for purposes only, okay? None of this is investment advice.
NFA.
All right, I think TRCH, we're going to get a breakout here. It's time. The time has come, TRCH. Give me the high a day.
Old Torchlight.
Torchlight Energy Resources. Hey, they just announced that dividend, bro.
Yeah, off a shit merger they're going through, bro.
That's
it's kind of a
special
scam.
dividend.
It's like Zion National Gas. We've been in existence since 1991.
Wait,
and
who did a
never
dividend?
Drilled a well.
Torchlight?
Yeah.
When Rocket did a special dividend, it mooned and then came back down.
Yeah, this thing's like 80 cents away from all-time highs.
All right, I gotta head out. I got some actual work to do here. I might be back in a little bit. We'll see.
All right, I love you.
Love you too. Talk to you guys later.
I love you.
Love all of you guys.
Love you.
You hang up first.
All right, see you later.
Love that ass.
Thank you.
Yulanga, no Yulanga.
Let's check on all the boomer tickers, shall we?
Hasn't been doing good.
I see a lot of red, bro. I see a lot of opportunity.
Hey, Haynes Waistband's still holding up.
Hey, bro. I mean, I welcome a bid off in boomer tickers, bro. It's just another buying op for me. At least they're solvent. At least they got money. At least they make money. Oh,
K-Bigs, more like K-Bear.
a logical trader,
I
bro.
like how you laugh. I like how you pause for 5 seconds to see if anybody laughs, and then you laugh at you, and then you laugh. That's funny. That made me laugh.
Well, I was thinking of Kevin because both Kraft and Kruger today were on my scan. So I'm like, okay, this is Kevin's time to shine.
I'd wait. I would definitely wait.
Yeah, no, they're not ready, but, they're going down. So now it's time to watch and get that best price.
Don't worry, K-Bigs. I had a nice heaping bowl of Kraft mac and cheese last night.
Bro, no one here is worried. Trust me. I'm hedged to the tits, okay? I am not worried about MO dropping. I have such good averages on all of these tickers. Coming back down another, hell, $4 or $5 a piece for me would be welcomed.
Had my Kellogg breakfast.
Kellogg's?
Yeah, Kellogg's.
Oh, nice, bro. Rice Krispies?
God feed America.
Oh, dang.
I don't know what I ate. Just add milk.
It was something with milk.
Nobody really knows what they're eating. You just think you know.
Facts.
I wish I could short, but I can't.
Yet. What are we trying to short?
Ride.
All right.
You guys seeing this? I just shared it in chat. The VIX
Oh,
and SPX options to almost 24 hours.
That's lit, bro.
That's pretty nutty. Stay up all night trading S&P options.
Runs those the CBOE.
Jack, boomer stocks are not boring. They're reliable.
Being boring is a good thing. Okay.
Exactly. But they're still not boring.
You got to get a mix of both. Some meme here and there if you want it. But
Yeah,
nothing
you
wrong with
really
having,
want the memes.
yeah,
Okay,
having your
what? I
boring.
have a question for you. Which meme ticker would you play if you had a choice?
None of them.
Clove. Yeah, right, bro. You love Clove.
How they turn
but
Clove
if
into a
they
meme?
were to tell you
I have
there's
no
only
desire to do this.
one stock
Do
that
what?
you would trade, if they were to tell you there's only one stock to trade and that's it for you, of the meme stocks, which one would you?
Palantir. I actively trade it daily. Like it's dipped intraday or aggressive, and they're very lucrative.
Yeah.
There you go. K-Big trades memes.
I just trade Palantir,
You
bro.
guys notice that every time RKT moons, the RKT Moon Ops man comes back, and then once RKT goes back to sleeping, the RKT Moon Ops leaves and never comes back.
Who is it?
That is funny. Yeah, that's what he does.
I don't even know who it is.
Why do I forget his name? What's his
Are you
name?
for real?
What's
That's like
his
your
name?
twin brother. How you? Bro, how you
what
gonna
is it?
forget him?
Are you talking about DMX, right?
God,
DMX.
that's-
DMX.
DX.
Oh yeah.
DMX.
I think it's DX, no?
DX.
DX. DX.
Oh my god, this is back at $20. Oh lord.
Best sticker in the market.
Yeah, but we
wonder-
won't be seeing here. He's not with UT anymore.
I thought he
DX.
I thought he
DX
sold
left the
alcohol
server.
in his rocket.
Yeah, we won't see him anymore.
What just happened on him, Steve?
Why aren't we gonna see DX anymore?
He's not in the chat anymore.
Oh.
He left the server.
Memes are coming back. They heard K-Bakes is on board.
KB's not on board.
Somebody
KB's
needs to
taking a
shoot
vacation.
AMC. This is getting stupid. Can we just be done with this stuff?
Yep, we can be done with it as soon as Wish hits $30.
Benzinga's putting out articles now. This is what Benzinga put out on Wish.
Which is like half meme though.
Yeah, it's like a half.
Benzinga says, seeking alpha report, Wish stock patient investors, bag holders, could soon see 20 again.
That means we're not. Shoot. Lower your expectations, man.
Why would you even post an article like that? It's so dumb.
I'm pretty sure they're like created by bots.
You know, they remind me of Benzinga. They remind me of Blue Horseshoe loves Anacott Steel. Like you just call in, there's like a number you call, and the bot will answer the phone and go, yes, and you go Blue Horseshoe Wish at 20, and then it prints a story.
Wait, okay, so they posted that at 12:40, and then 5 minutes later, that's when we had that huge knife. It's like whenever I see one of those Benzinga articles, like shares are trading higher today, I'll go look at the chart and it'll be down like 5%. I'm like, well, when? When was this up? You know? They'll post it while it's up like 0.2% in the morning, and then it tanks right after their article.
It'll be like a 1 minute spike, like on the open.
Yeah.
It's like they're supposed to write an article about a certain stock, and they look at the first 2 minutes of it, and it's like, oh, it's up today. Good night.
This day feels like it's going on forever.
Wait, he got liquidated? That's why he's not here?
Who? DX?
Yeah.
Bro, he held RKT for like, I want to say 5 years, but no, it was like 6 months. Back when he's right. And then he sold it for like $3 a share profit, and was like, "This is the short. This is the short. This is the short. I'm going short." Saying it on voice and in chat, and it moonshotted on him, and he hasn't been back since. So I don't know why he left voice. I'd imagine that would attribute to it though.
Oh no.
Remember he came in here when RKT went to the moon, and then he was like, everybody was like, what you been up to? And he's like, oh, I'm slinging PS6s or whatever. He was like hawking PS6s. That's like so
PS6s.
ghetto. So whatever they were, I don't even know. So ghetto.
6.
So I need a PS6.
It's a PS6. Don't tell me it's a PlayStation.
Oh, I don't know.
If you want to see DX, you have to go to a paid room. He's in a paid room now.
Oh, it's like that.
Mhm.
Doesn't sound so
God
good.
help those people.
Oof.
Well,
God
Marty
help
was
those
with him
people
as well.
paying.
You guys know Marty's gone as well. He
I
went as
can't
well.
believe that Monty did that.
Are you kidding me?
It
Wait, what?
happens all the time. It's been happening since 2017. Everybody learns everything from UT, takes it with
Yeah.
them, and goes to a paid chat room and gets paid because they
Yeah,
can't
but
make money trading.
how many people could possibly be in there paying them? Like 3?
No, actually, people, newbies get impressed.
It's all the
All they
newbies.
do is they advertise on Facebook and Instagram, and people just go try it for a couple of months, and they realize it's not worth it, and then they're
Yeah,
out $60.
marketing. It's all marketing.
I call that trash.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all cherry picking too. I can go through this chat and find 50 tickers I called that went up, right? If I just show those ones, I'm going to look like a superstar. I can open up my paid chat room. It's all
But you
marketing.
are a superstar.
Yeah, you're a superstar in my eyes.
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Well, it's too sad that Mariu's gone. He had some good calls.
Well, Marty, if that's true and you are listening via Alias, we're very saddened to hear that.
And also,
Damn.
screw you.
You
for
hurt your
the-
you shot yourself in the foot.
Who am I gonna play Drunk Among Us with now?
Who the
Bro,
hell's
I
gonna
know,
say
like,
bang bang?
yeah.
Damn.
No more bang bang.
Jake, you gotta take that role now, bro.
I was gonna say the meme stocks are gonna stop when Fang forces people to come to work and stop working from home.
Or employment benefits run out.
Which is gonna end at the end of this
It's
month.
end of
Wait
the
till the eviction ban gets lifted.
No, it's end of the year. No,
So all these people are gonna actually have to get jobs.
Nah. No, most unemployment benefits in most states have either expired or are expiring on the 26th of this month.
Ours expired here in Missouri.
Suckers.
you should know that California
Oh,
is
did they? Yeah.
running the market.
Yeah, here in Missouri,
Yeah,
they have to go
It's
work
Cali.
now.
Y'all end up falling off in the ocean one day, bro. So y'all do what y'all want over there.
Dude, we have mountains.
Yeah. Whatever. You know what I mean. Y'all do
You
what
know
y'all
we can
want.
ride.
Take
can ride-
Seattle and Portland with y'all, please.
We also have the Rocky Woods Arc, if you know what I'm talking about.
Dre, where do you see AMC going, man? This is resistance right
It's
here.
in this channel. I mean, it's in this upwards channel. I think it's going to break to the downside.
Man, I hope
think
so.
it'll spot top here and break to the downside. That's just my thought. But who knows?
FCX is making a move.
No, Gotti's
it?
not gone.
Yeah, that was a good dip on FCX. Good job, y'all. I'm out of this ticker. I can't trade it more. Y'all nailed that one.
You remember that Chinese vape company that I was looking at a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's kind of bottomed out. And it's still at the bottom.
Remember our DD? Good pictures.
Yeah, of their little kiosks.
We were like, oh, this looks good.
Yeah, like some Indian on Twitter, like posting a picture at one of their little kiosks.
Yeah.
That was our DD. And then, I mean, the numbers looked really good too. Let me see if the numbers are actually what they said they were going to be. Yeah, Blue Hill.
There's AMC coming down. Dude, I swear to God, dude, there's like people who listen in our YouTube or wherever that like so many times when we say something like immediately afterwards that happens. It's so weird. Imagine how many people steal our calls on the YouTube or on our chat and then go to their own group and act like it's theirs.
Oh, it's rampant, man. Not like it's so rampant, but it's those guys get busted 9 times out of 10 because you get so many eyes looking. So if you share something publicly, you're the first one. Like,
Yeah. All right, guys, there's 80 cents from when we said that we think it was going to come down. There is some ascending support here. So if we can get, if this doesn't hold, we're coming down 59 quick.
For what it's worth, I'm trying to buy NQ here at 14.038.
You're going long on NQ?
Yeah, just for the day. I'm stopping below the low of day. But this is a very small position. This is one contract, and if it goes below, I'll add.
Right, looks like it's about to come.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head off for a little bit. Best of luck. Not that you need it.
you man, I am too. There, guys.
Later, guys.
Everyone, guys.
I did a search for paid Discord chat rooms, and then I got this hashtag investing.com website came up, and number 5 is what that says right there. And this is what I like. It says, this server seeks to achieve an iron sharpens iron type environment for the investors to up their trading skills. One can say this server is among the creme de la creme, meaning it is one of a kind.
There was a spoof to United Traders out there at one point in time trying to copycat us, but it was another room that was charging or something, some kind of crap.
They had like a fake TJ too, right?
No.
No, I think they did. Like
Yeah,
it was
they
JT. Yeah, it was JT.
Hey, Kevin,
What's up?
doesn't Kellogg's look like it's in a bear flag on a daily?
I don't know.
Like it's
sorry
me.
about it.
My breakfast.
If it can break out, that's going to be a nice move up.
Solo, are you still long this?
I'd like to add some more if it does break down.
I can't do my boy like that.
You're long, K?
Down $6, I'm good.
Yeah, Solo's calling K. Like in the 55s. I
Oh, look
can't
at
buy it
that.
up here.
Jerry, look at that tank on Torch.
Yeah,
2
I'm trying to-
candles, almost 10% on 2 candles.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bounce point. I'm trying to draw trend lines from yesterday and today.
Yeah, it looks like I was entering into Kellogg's February the 16th, Jim.
And there's another support line at 61-ish.
Did whatever the guy's name that was pumping this, did he say he was sold out or something? Is that why it's tanking?
On Torch?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh, I just looked at that chart. Dying. Yeah, be careful trading this stock.
Oh yeah, definitely. You got to have nimble hands. You trade something like this. Nimble hands.
Nimble bimble. Did we say that this is a low float, the RCH?
I don't know.
It's just too volatile.
Dre, it looks like it's rounding. It looks like it's rounding the bottom here, so this might be a bounce. 504. Maybe one last. Let's see. One last in the little knife down. What do you think, Dre, right here?
Yeah, I took some right there.
Yeah, I'd say right here. Oh, I got 5. It looks like it's rounding.
If it doesn't hold this though, I'm not gonna play it.
Yeah, keep a 15-cent stop on it. The sell volume on this candle is really small, so we should get this bounce here.
Go and cube more. Yay. Thank you's broken resistance a bit.
So if you took that torch trade, guys, 515 is where I'm taking off. 514, 515, half and half.
Boom. I took some off here.
Yeah, I just got completely out.
Looks strong still. We might get. I'm gonna leave 500 shares.
Dre, are you playing in the street again?
No, that's my window's open. There's a truck that just drove by.
It's parked by the airport.
Yeah, if you guys took that trade, consider taking it off right here for that scalp. It was a 20. It's been a 20-cent move now. I grabbed it for 10,000. I probably should have got 20.
So AMC broke down right from when you asked me what it was gonna do.
I know.
Almost $2.
Yeah, I'm still holding those puts. Oh, that was a good bounce on Torch. Oh, I tried to short it here at 520, and I don't have shorts on toss.
Yeah, I don't either. I tried to short it earlier.
It's a good short point back down to 510.
Ride broke down, you guys. Sub 10 now.
What was it?
RIDE.
Oh, Ride. Oh, I'll never trade that stock again. What a scam stock that thing is. I thought you said Riot broke down under 10.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like before, when they mentioned Riot, I thought they were talking about Riot.
Clove looks like it wants to break downtrend. See if we can get another bottom. Oh, Mara pumped. Mara just went from. Well, let it pump, but just went up a buck.
Mars getting added to an index.
Is it ARC?
You'd have to do a news search. I just saw that it was getting added to some index. It's probably Russell or somebody like that.
Oh, an index, not a fund. Wow.
No, an index.
This pullback on TRCH is weak.
There are a lot of bots in that stock. Algo bots, you can see them.
Yeah. Man, we got that bounce perfect, didn't we?
Yeah. That's what happens when you get two really good sets of eyes on it. You can figure that out. You could see it was rounding, and then the sell volume was like cascading down on all those candles. Should have held to get that extra nickel. There you go. North of Nick says Mara is getting added to the Russell 3000.
All of the ads are still speculative. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that list is not finalized at the end of this month. Every Friday there's modifications and additions made to that, right?
Are you asking me, Solo?
I mean, it was kind of in general, but sure.
I'm actually not quite certain on that. I thought that once they give inclusion and it's put on their website that they're pretty much in.
Yeah, that's why I said I may be wrong, but I was thinking that it was kind of a fluid list until they issued the finalized one at the end of the month.
Here, you can look at this. It's got some good info on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it says June is the month that the preliminary reconstitution portfolio is communicated to the marketplace. Beginning on June 4th, the preliminary lists are communicated to the marketplace and updates are provided on June 11th, 18th, and 25th. And then the indexes take effect after the market close on June 25th. So yeah, I guess they take the whole month of June to do it, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of a fluid, modified, I guess, updated list throughout the entire month of June, and then the final list is communicated and pushed out.
Dre, we could have got so much more out of that.
No, it was strong. I knew it. I was like, oh, that's a strong bar. Well, I really knew it on the pullback when it pulled back with the low volume, and then they were buying up the pullback. I knew it was good. Like I said, this is a strong stock. I mean, they're offering a dividend that is right at all-time highs. I mean, it's not in any way, shape, or form a bad stock for the price. So it's got momentum. It's your fault, bro. You paper hands, bro. Fucking paper hands right there.
One thing I do not have is paper hands.
Yo, can we get some movement on some of these stocks? Like, let's go. OBLN just got a bunch of volume that's breaking out. Penny stock, don't FOMO because these breakouts are 90% of the time short lived. Just like that.
So NQ failed support, and now it's going down.
AMC just got a bunch of volume.
You guys know what often gets overlooked?
Well,
Garden fences.
yeah. Boom, Redkin on AMC. Let's go. Come on, keep coming down. Don't hold the support. Keep coming down.
What do you call a hen looking at lettuce? What do you call a hen looking at lettuce?
What?
Chicken Caesar salad. Chicken Caesar salad.
AMC's coming down. Don't buy the dips.
Do you guys know how to make holy water?
Boil the hell out of it.
You gotta boil the hell out of it.
Hey, tape SNDL's at $1 here.
Oh, I know. I've been watching it, waiting for it to get sold into so I can attack it. I've been literally watching it all day. It's so stuck in the mud. As soon as it breaks $1, I'm gonna sell the June 1 calls. I'm sorry, the 18 June, which is this Friday, $1 call for nickel, because I'm thinking as soon as it breaks $1, it should have enough stops in it to take it down to anywhere from like 92 to 95 really quickly. Also, that's where I'll be buying. I'll start buying at 95, and I'll buy 10,000 shares at a time, like every quarter of a penny down, and try to get a couple 100,000 shares so it can pop back up. I have a whole plan.
Are we talking sundial? Because I was away for a second.
SNDL. Who's got a hot mic? You guys hear the hissing?
That's weird. I hear it, but no one's talking.
Someone's got a hot mic.
Yeah, no one has that green.
Hey, Captain.
And it's off.
Stopped.
Do you guys know why you can't hear a pterodactyl using the bathroom?
Wow.
Why?
Because the P is silent.
Oh.
I bought that pullback on TRCH, where it looks like we're trying to break out of this top.
One more and then I'm going to be quiet. Did you guys hear about the crazy Mexican train thief? He had locomotives. Man, I would love to see AMC crack low of the day. Oh, you guys that have SNDL and you sold the $1.50 strikes like 2 weeks ago, about 8 or 9 days ago when the IV was through the roof. I know Little Mayo was one. There's a couple other people. How's that trade working out for you guys? I have my friend that I keep telling you guys about that's got the 40,000 shares. He sold the $1.50, the 18 June $1.50 ones. He sold them at 39 cents, and I had him cover those today at what are they at? 8 cents, I think. 7 cents. Oh, there he covered at a penny. He sold them at 39 cents like 8 days ago, and he covered them today at a penny. So his cost basis on that SNDL now is like negative. Let me look. He told me negative 62 cents. Negative 62 cents, guys, on 40,000 shares just by selling calls against his position. And then I had him sell the 25 June $1 strike, which is next week's dollar. He sold it today at 9 cents. Little Mayo, where are you at on that trade?
All right, guys. TRCH is trying to break hold overview up now.
Yeah, it's going to run into a problem at 540. Dre, you see that?
Is there a wall?
It's just previous. It's previous where that candle dropped, and so there's going to be a lot of resistance.
Oh, yeah. It has momentum. I think it breaks over. Just based on what this candle's telling me. Should be right about now.
Yeah, I think it's going to get a rejection. It's got a little flag going on the 1 minute.
Boo. You right. Okay, you right.
Yeah. That's the rejection right there. See that?
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that. That was a pretty big market sell on somebody.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it holds this trend line, this uptrend line. I'm long at 507.
I picked up 5,000 at 508.
Yeah, it has to hold. If there's any weakness on this bar, it's gonna melt.
Yeah, that big old candle. That was a huge market sell. Mayo, type down what you got there. Oh, yeah, you did. Let me take a look. All right, you're still looking good. All right, Trey, I took off half here.
I'm gonna. That's at my stop right under that bar.
Oh,
Right under the wall.
you're not gonna scalp it. I just got out my other half.
I think it's gonna push back up. That's my target is high day. I think anytime I see consolidation in a pattern right under VWAP on these pennies, usually it breaks back over. So let's see.
It just didn't reclaim VWAP. That's the negative thing about it. Didn't it reclaimed it and then didn't hold it. So
Yeah.
watch out below here if it goes below 505 or
But I
504.
took profits on a push up, so even if I get 20-cent stop, it doesn't really impact me.
Yeah, they could have been just loading up, like you say, for the high day, but
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes when the market's not ready for it to push, it brings it back down so it can some more. But I could be wrong.
it just feels a bit smothered right now. You know what I mean? Like smothered with the bid and the ask, just not letting it breathe.
Cody, I can look into that for you, buddy. Which
They're really
call,
stacking the bids.
Cody, which calls did you sell? July. Okay. Cody, that's a tough one. Just for a learning situation, I would not have sold the July one. Okay. I would have sold this Friday's one. Your theta would have worked for you a little bit better. So you're kind of in a position now where you got to kind of see that play out. Because you were able to sell it at 478, it's going to cover you down to 33, let's say $34. So I would go ahead and stick with that trade. Try to cut bait on it if it comes under. I don't know what your stop loss is, but let's say your stop loss is $2 or whatever. $32 would be your floor where you kind of cut the trade. Yeah, you're kind of in the middle ground, Cody. There's just really not a good answer to your question. Because even if you did cut it and you sold the 35s that expire Friday, you're getting a buck 20 and you still have 340 or something left in the other one. The CRSR floor is pretty much like 30 bucks, you know? Like you can just look at the chart, it's like 30 bucks, $31. Tony, is that SNDL? All right, let me take a look at it. So you sold it at 43.5 cents. What did you pay for the common? What are you in at the common? Oh, you just sold them naked? I mean, yeah, that's a good trade. You can get your shares at 58 cents. Yep, I like that. Nothing wrong with that. That one you just have to wait, you know? There's so many ways to play that stock because the IV is just so dang high all the time. Even the IV on those in January of 2022 are 150%. Yep, exactly, Tony. Looks like Sens is moving up. SENS. If anybody else has any questions, post them in chat.
Q's at low day.
This is torch volume today, 3,464% above normal. All right, let me ask you guys a question. What is the first thing you do when you set a plan in motion to go long a trade that's going to be like a either an intraday scalp or a multi-day swing, not an investment? What's the first thing you do? So you see the stock, you know what your entry is going to be. What's the very next thing you do?
Calculate risk to determine price.
David wins. Set your stop. Well, yeah. I'm saying you figure out your risk beforehand, you figure out your entry, how much you want to put into it, and then you execute the trade, and then the first thing you do is you set a stop. If you are not using stops and you're trying to, scalp or go in and out of these stocks like Dre and I do, then all you're doing is gambling. That's all I mean, I don't care what you think you're doing, you're just gambling. You might as well just go play lottery tickets. Setting stops takes the emotions out of a trade. And at that point, it's just robotic. All you're doing is you're letting your initial, trade setup that you wanted to do, you're allowing it to play out. And if it doesn't, then you put your risk in and you lost a little bit of money and you got stopped out and you try it again. Money discipline and money management is the number one characteristics of a great trader. If you don't have money discipline, you're going to blow your account up. I don't know what that means, special doctor. I use hard stops 90% of the time, and I use the other 10. If I'm actively trading that stock, I'm watching it constantly on my level 2 box. So I know mentally what my stop is going to be. But if I'm in a trade and I don't want to watch that stock for whatever reason, because I'm not, trading in and out of it, I just put a trade on because I think it's going to trend up or trend down or whatever. I use hard stops. Absolutely use hard stops. So Vizio went from up, is it $6 almost, to now down 78 cents. I just got filled some Vizio shares. Oh gosh, guys, this is perfect. I got filled 500 shares at 22.45, and look at the 22.50s. I got excited. I thought the bid was $1.50. I was like, oh, that's an easy $1.50.
Is anybody on?
Say that again.
I was just making sure if anybody was on.
Oh yeah, there's some people here. The peoples are here.
Guys, nothing's doing anything. I don't even know why I'm sitting here.
Because you're like a hawk sitting in a tree waiting for the field mice to come out.
Yeah. Oh, TRCH.
Yeah, it just spiked.
Who keeps coming in and out of chat?
I just came in, but that was the first time in a bit. I turned that sound off.
How do you turn it off?
In voice,
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
settings, you can turn it off in the voice and chat or something like
Yeah, settings on voice and video.
Look at these candles on Vizio. They're crazy. That is so dumb. Somebody just market sold and almost took a 60-cent 1 minute candle.
Wow, that 5-minute candle not that long ago was a huge dump.
I wonder if someone's algo's going crazy on it.
Someone has an algo on this ticker. It barely ever moves much, so today it's just going wild.
Yeah, it doesn't know what it's doing because
Yeah.
it's not used to it. So it's just, it like maybe the algo, I'm just assuming, but maybe the algo picks stock up, and when it starts losing like 20 to 30 cents, it's got a market sell indicator where it just markets out of it. Seems dumb. I found an algo one time. This is back when algos first started, but I found an algo one time and I exploited it for like 2 weeks. I knew exactly how it would react to certain market events. And so, as you can imagine, I took advantage of it. I probably made about $250,000 on it in 3 weeks. And these guys that were running the algo, they obviously didn't check it on a daily basis. They were like checking it on a monthly basis. And the following week, the algo was gone, completely gone. They had turned it off. They're probably like, what the hell happened?
Someone's using an algo on our algo.
AMC. Inverse head and shoulders on AMC.
Algos, you have to be in the market for a while to really know what to look for, but I can see them on level 2. I can see how they act on level 2. They're repetitious. Yeah, Pepino, it's hard to be a new trader and identify algos.
And you can't be on your phone. You got to be on a platform, a trading platform.
Yeah, and the only way that you can find them is by staring at the level 2 and the time and sales every day, all day. Because it's like a story, right? So every stock is a story, and as you watch it unfold throughout the day, you're going to see certain patterns, and then when you start watching the time and sales with the market participants in the level 2 box, you can see what algos do, like what routes they use, specifically what routes do they use to get in and what routes do they use to get out, and that sort of stuff. And then you see what triggers them too. That's the other thing is, do they turn on when volume spikes up a certain amount, or do they trade throughout the day no matter what? Are they trying to scalp? Are they trying to, um, short, going long? You can figure all that stuff out. The algos that are hard to spot are the ones that are self-learning, like the ones that Citadel has, because they'll change based on information they're taking in. The ones that are easy are the ones that are like they're not AI and they're just hard coded and they don't change until someone changes them.
Been traded. I think TRCH is ready. See if we can get one more pull back to the uptrend line, and then it's ready to roll. All right, there's a pullback to the support. As long as we hold over that, should be ready to roll. Stop is right below that trend line, 10 cents.
Rican Graybeard, I have answered that before. There's really nothing that you can watch, like video wise, that's going to teach you how to tape read and understand level 2. The basics, obviously, like the basics you can get from videos, but to really understand it, it just takes time sitting in a seat and staring at this stuff. I've been doing this since 1996, so however many years that is, a long time. The problem is a lot of people, a lot of traders aren't interested in sitting there all day and then watching. And most of them, to tell you the truth, don't even use a level 2 box. They use their phones and they use level 1, which is just the bid and ask. Here comes your push tray. So, they're not really interested in learning that stuff. That's why it's an old school method. I talk about them all the time in here. I give UT little nuggets of my brain all the time and stuff that I probably shouldn't talk about because it's I wouldn't say it's proprietary, but it's like stuff that I've learned, little advantages in the market that I know, and I give them out to people when I'm telling them, hey, this is a freebie. Shouldn't be telling you this, but I do. There's a guy in here that his name is DCUD10, and he marks every single YouTube video every single day with what's happening, and you can re-listen to the streams and use his timestamps to go back and hear lessons that you might have missed. Hey Jerry, you're gonna have a little bit of a problem again at 540, but if you can get through 540, you're probably heading out to 573.
Yeah, I just took some profits. I scalped it up from 516 to where we're at now.
Good, good.
I think it's ready though.
Yeah,
I
it
think
just has to get through that 540. If not, it'll get another hard rejection. That'll be the third time too, by the way. After the third time, they usually fail, Dre.
Come on, baby. Pull back a little bit and add a little bit right here. Stop us back into the pattern. Let's get a push. Buy volume's picking up.
Is a Head and Shoulders on NQ?
And Q might want to test under 14K here, it looks like, before end of day. I think if Tesla breaks 600, it definitely will come under 14K. Or if it breaks 600. And Q currently down over 100 points on the day. There's the new low. Let's see if they hold it.
Boy, you're right there, Dre. And it's hanging too.
I know, it just wants
It's like,
to do it.
yeah, it's fighting, but I don't think it can do it, bud.
That super spike in volume. I think we might do one more pullback and then one more retry. But pull back to 530. There it is.
Yeah, there's your rejection right there.
I wasn't in, so good.
Okay, good, good.
Yeah. I know when I see weakness at those tops. If I feel uncomfortable, I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, you see how it just kept curling like right here? I love these little patterns.
They're buying these dips though.
This is what I'm talking about. That bottom, and then you get those 3 candles, and then it just starts to round over and curl. It's just, you could see it losing momentum.
Lots of buying happening right now. Let's see if it holds the buys.
I took advantage of that NQ dip. But
Nice. It's really weak, huh?
I don't know. I bought it at
Oh, you already got out?
14. Yeah, because I have my orders in IB. They're set to go in with a bracket that's about 8 points away on either side, and then I adjust. But this one sold like I had to move the buy a little higher. I got in, and it was too close to the exit, and it exited before I even adjusted.
Yeah, I've done that before. when you get your bracket and you're trying to move things quickly.
Yeah, it's a happy 5 points.
AMC looks like it's ready to break down again.
What do you think it's gonna? What do you guys think it's gonna take for AMC to die? They've done 2 raises. Let's see, Melvin.
I don't know if it will like ever actually die at this point. Like I think it's just become like a, I don't know where it'll bottom out at, but it's a normal stock now. You know, they got a huge following. You know, they got some money now. They might do something with it. Who knows?
I mean, something would have to trigger a sell-off. Like, I don't know. I'll just
It's
beat
like
my head.
GME. You know, people were, you know, when it was at 40, people were, oh, see, it's dead. And I mean, now we're at what, 200s. And it's like probably going to stay over 100s for a while. Corsair set a nice uptick. Yeah, AMC is tons of what people hold in it. You know, they don't want to sell. They might though. Maybe if the apes give up, you know, if it never hits 100, right? Maybe they'll just give up, and that'll set up.
Can you
send it
imagine?
tumbling.
Can you imagine if they had an ape army back in the internet bubble? It never would have popped. It just would have kept on going.
Amazon would be worth like 50K right now.
Yeah, yeah, we'd have like $10 trillion internet companies.
It's funny. It's weird to think about. Even interesting.
You guys see the 1 minute head and shoulders on AMC? We need to break over this downtrend line to invalidate.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, I don't mind answering your guys' questions, but I don't individually teach people. So that's not going to happen. It won't ever happen. I'm not going to be responsible for your future like that.
See that neckline break on AMC?
And I
60
hope
cents.
so. I hope so, Dre.
No, it did. 1 minute head and shoulders, bro. We got to hold over this 59.25, otherwise we'll see 59. Then 59 has a zone. If we don't hold that, then we go to that bottom of that wick at 58.25. Boom. Power hour. Dude, look at TRCH, dude. It's literally like, it's trying so hard.
It's like the little train that can.
I don't even know what to do here. I'm like,
Nothing.
yeah, I'm like, I can't buy, I can't sell. I have to wait for a pullback, or I have to wait for a breakout retest. I don't know what to do. But it's gonna
Such
knife
a
it
short trade.
because of all these long positions that have accumulated right here. If this knifes, it's gonna knife down probably 510. All right, AMC is trying to hold that level.
Yeah, I think you get a $5 retest on TRCH before you get a, a 570 pop.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Sometimes that's what they'll do. It'll squeeze, and then it'll do a knife down, and then accumulate, and then do a heavy push up. I mean, it kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Really fugly. If this trend line doesn't hold, all these stops are gonna get hit.
Oh, we got a Ninja Trader. I like that.
Yeah, I had fun on Ninja Trader for a few days. Then it wasn't fun.
I'm having a hard time. I own the whole software outright, the lifetime thing, but I'm having a hard time connecting it to IB nicely. It connects, but it's not very reliable.
Oh, you got that lifetime. That's sweet. It's a good platform, but those margin requirements kind of got me a little too excited some days, and yeah, not fun.
All right, AMC is looking a little bit stronger here, so possible break of uptrend to get a 60 test. If this bar comes out strong, if this next bar pushes up to that resistance line, it's going to break over. All right, we're at the resistance line. And here comes the momentum and the pushover. It's trying. Oh, sellers are trying to hold it down. Nice. That's a good sign. If you're on the short side, that's a good sign. I mean, people are shorting these resistance levels and taking profits. Still, it looks strong though. It's probably going to break here. There's the break.
In Squid, I would sell one contract.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hit 60 here in a sec.
Oh,
What was that? Did you just get stabbed?
Frank, you got a hot mic? And, I just muted you. Yeah, are you okay though? Are you good?
Yeah, dude, are you all right?
I should probably ask.
It's like he got shot or something.
All right. I'm short biased under 60 on AMC. So as long as we touch it and hold under it, this thing's coming down further. If we can't break over 60 this time, this is the third try. I think we're going to come down quite a bit.
Ooh, Jay, it's gonna do it this time. It's gonna do it, Jay. There it goes. Torch.
No!
So close. Look at it. It's so close. It's gonna go. Come on, they gotta push it right here. No. What a battle. Yeah, I think they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
Bro, it did exactly what we said it was going to do. It broke the down trend line for a push down, and then it squeezed up. I knew that was going to happen. I was watching AMC. All right, guys, let's play. Let's get a pullback.
Oh, look at that. They're still defending. Just so interesting to watch. I mean, I never get tired of watching level 2. It's just so interesting to me. Yeah, Frank, are you okay, man? Like, can we unmute him just to Can he
I
hear
did.
us?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah,
can
he
you?
should be able.
Frank, are you okay, buddy?
I'm still alive.
What happened?
I'm not sure. My mic has never been unmuted before, so I was surprised actually that I could actually speak here.
Listen, we're not asking what happened while you talked. We're asking why you made that noise.
Yeah, you were.
Is
You like.
there normal noise or what?
I actually don't know what happened. What kind of noise did you hear?
You went like this. You went. Ah!
I don't know. Might be something at work. I have a pretty stressful job.
Okay. Well, we were
Sounds
worried
like
you
it.
got stabbed.
I was worried he was short AMC and got stopped out.
Yeah, we're just worried. We're just worried for you. That's all.
I am short AMC, but it's doing all right.
Not enough volume, Dre.
I know. That's the hold right here about this video.
Corsair slight rejection off VWAP.
AMC's breaking up. It's time to reshort those contracts.
Might do it right here. It might do it. Come on, dude.
Think? I don't think it will.
I don't know. They got momentum on the buy side. I'm watching these buy orders come in, but
Just not big enough.
they're buying these dips. That's about to happen. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Dude. Their volume's picking up. Sells aren't as aggressive. As long as somebody doesn't dump a big market order, I think we should be all right. Come on.
Look at the AMC rejection.
This is our entertainment for the day. Watching to see if a penny stock can squeeze 10 cents at a time. All right, AMC. Just made a higher high from the previous swing, so for now, I don't know what it's going to do.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Wish so. AMC doesn't hold this, it's coming down. They can't hold this momentum on TRCH. It's trying over and over again, but the shorts aren't covering.
Tesla and AMD hit a low day here simultaneously. Tesla might finally break 600. I don't know.
Wolf melt.
$30 until close, guys. 30 minutes. Got NQ coming back down to this 14K level. Let's see what it wants to do. So I see Tesla, if it breaks the 600, NQ probably come down and break it as well. Low a day on Tesla, 605 cents.
Dre. You see that rejection again on Torch?
Oh, I'm not even. I'm just watching AMC right now.
I just went downstairs and told my wife not to make anything for dinner because I was going to take the family for Taco Tuesdays. Now, it's not, not an abnormal thing to do for your family, but I hate Mexican food. I absolutely hate it and despise it. So they hardly ever eat it, and they all love it. They all love tacos. You would have thought when I told them that I won the lottery, they went crazy over tacos.
That's so cute. I love Mexican food. I'd be excited too.
I just love language is food.
That sounds fun though. Hope you guys have a good time. That sounds awesome. Nothing like some good family time.
Always, man. That's my number one priority right there, my family. Special doctor, no. I don't even know what is CMG. What is that? I don't know how you got that. I didn't call that out. That wasn't me.
It's Chipotle. It's a Mexican ticker. CMT.
Oh, got you. I understand. All right. Okay. No, they do enjoy going to Chipotle. We usually go there after church every Sunday, and I always get a salad. Blue Hill, she got, I think, 58 texts on her birthday. And she told me she tried to respond to every single one of them. Sorry, special doctor. It took me a minute to catch up there. My brain's pretty fried right now. I'm gonna get a $5 test again on Torch. Probably won't hold this time, guys. This is what I'll be looking for. I wish I could short it, but I don't have shares. I would look for a let me look at this chart. 483 would be my next buy area on that for a pop. It is pretty boring, Dre, from a scalper's perspective right now.
Can we buy NQ here again?
Tesla under 600. I don't know.
Yeah, let's look like we're setting up for a gap down in the morning.
It might hold this 14K. I'm chilling here the last 25 minutes. I'm not making any moves personally.
There's that $5 test coming on Torch, guys. Now, I knew that was going to play out that way, and the sucky part is there's no puts to buy, and I couldn't get shares to short. That would have been something that I would have shorted 20,000 shares at 540 and ended up getting 30 cents out of it.
AMC coming down. Trying to hold it up.
It's a 14K test coming right now, maybe. You could look to scalp at Arabisoft if they stop out. A bunch of people could grab a little bounce.
I'm in already. 2 contracts, but that doesn't look really good. I have a really tight stop.
It's like almost too obvious that it'll just bounce right off, but I've seen that happen. So they don't want to scare people too bad before FOMC, do they?
Early mock. I don't know if anybody said anything, but it's 1.1 billion to the buy. That obviously is going to change.
All right, I closed it. Another $200 wouldn't hurt.
I'll buy you steak and lobster.
Above 14,012 though, it looks good. Wow, look at that pop.
Well, that's good. They really made it that easy, huh?
MC
Yeah, I
coming
didn't
up.
think it was this easy. I would have stayed. This is the third time I'm.
Oh,
Come on, names, he die. 56 close, and then it.
oh.
Come on,
This is so beautiful.
push, push.
Break it, break it. Who was that again who did that? That's not Bagamoody, was it?
I don't think so.
I think it was from a movie.
No, we had someone in here that would trade, and when they wanted something to break down, they'd be going, break it, break it. But yeah, it was from a movie or somewhere.
No, it wasn't me.
Wow, look at InQ rip, like straight shot.
I'm disappointed that they didn't stop the people out. Like they made that way too easy.
I'm disappointed in myself of all things. Look at that.
So I wanted to maybe grab it the first time, but the second time I was like, oh, it's not going to happen again, is it? Well, I was wrong.
I didn't even tease under 14K.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm surprised. There would have been some liquidity there for sure. They could have grabbed. Like I said, it might be just a little relief for the real gap down tomorrow. I don't know if it'll happen, but definitely not too excited going into tomorrow.
There we go, AMC. Come down some more.
I don't know if you guys saw this from Benzinga on Wish, but I think this is what Jake was mentioning earlier. I did not click on the story, so I don't know what it actually says. I mean, I guess I probably could look at it.
You guys ready for the next AMD knife or AMC knife? Here it comes. Who would buy these dips? Like, come on, algos, turn off. Stupid.
Stupid algos.
This is just the algos buying these dips, it's not people.
Yeah, but the trade that Jake mentioned, the 1 million shares that went off at 11:32.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Good eye, Jake.
Yeah, that's crazy. He literally saw that.
And he goes, "What the hell? Was that a block trade? That's somebody buying 1 million shares?"
But he saw it on the volume bar.
Look at that sell. Look at dude.
He saw it on time sales.
Yeah, it's
Huge
pretty
sell
good.
orders just came in.
You can learn a lot by watching the tape.
This looks like a bear pennant to me.
On AMC.
Yeah. No buy volume at all. No buy volume at all. Come on. One more leg down. Dude, it's such bullshit when it does that. Like these no volume bars. Freaking hate it.
What happened to Airbnb?
What about it?
There was this play I called out earlier today. If it breaks over 153, people can go long and stop under 146 or 140.
Okay.
There's a cup and handle on the daily and breaking off resistance. They went back to 151, so it wasn't strong enough.
350 algos. There they are. 10 minutes until close, guys. Tomorrow, FOMC. If anyone wants to get prepared. I think it's at 2 p.m. Eastern, so you might have a little bit of time in the morning if we don't limit down or before then.
Yeah, those market on close algos scared me before I realized what they were and stopped scalping. I used to try. I was in. Like I used to be in a lot when those would hit. That was not a good time.
Yeah, it's just so wicky. It just wicks up and down like 5 points. No rhyme or
Oh
reason
yeah.
to it.
No, there's no real way to play that other than maybe set orders on each extreme and just hope you get. I have no idea. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I notice it every day. 350 is the strongest moves for whatever reason. I guess, yeah, the MOC, the mock, whatever. Same thing tomorrow, though. FOMC goes. There's going to be some crazy wicks, I'm sure. You'll notice the order book will get really thin. And then a big move will happen. There'll be gaps in ES. There'll be gaps in the order book, which like never happens.
Okay, I'm done for the day, guys. Have a good one.
Sounds good,
Everybody.
stuff. We'll see you.
See you, Rabosoft.
Okay, who killed Vizio?
The Reddit.
That crazy wick on Vizio, that candle, what the? I was gone for the last little while here.
Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is that my calls I sold, they're still above what I paid, so IV jacked so much on that.
Yeah, I'm up a good amount on my calls, but I was up 25% more when it was at the same level earlier today.
Big money definitely saw an opportunity there. Like, let's just they wanted to pump it a little bit. They probably sold calls and back to where we are. Now there's just new bag holders.
I'm happy. I got what a 24 average plus my I'm fully covered at the 25 strike.
Yeah,
for
no,
this
that ain't
week.
bad. But people like chased that one guy who bought all those options at the top. Like he's screwed now.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple of times now. Hey, we're like, there's no news on these. It's just straight. Who knows?
Yeah, no,
Retail,
it's
everybody.
manipulation. I think they pump it, sell calls, and then just walk it back down, tank it down. Like,
Native pumps.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a lot of FOMO there. I mean, I thought it was going to $30 today for sure too. I mean, it looked like it. Hell, didn't think it'd come all the way back down to 23, but whatever.
Dude, these candles are insane, dude.
AMC's insane.
Well, for what it's worth, guys, I had 2 contracts short on AMC. I just bought, instead of closing those 2 contracts, I bought. I closed them. They were 70, and I closed them and I sold the 65 for almost $5, and then I bought 200 shares. We'll see what happens. So my average on those should be about 54.
Yeah, that's a good trade.
Boom! Look at that.
That was nice.
What are you guys playing? AMC?
Yeah, I'm short.
Yeah, I was short before that breakdown, and then I held it because I was like, no, it's coming down further. Then I went back up to my entry, and I was like, nah, it's going down. And so I just sold on that momentum. So that was good. Trendline supports at 58.50. Isn't Cisco earnings after hours?
I'll check. Hold on.
What was it? Oh no, it's
Oracle.
Oracle.
H&R Block, Lazy Boy. Yeah, there ain't much this week. Adobe Thursday after hours. I don't know.
These bars, dude.
I like the setup for AMC's tomorrow if we close them. Like if we can get it down to like 57, 56.50.
I think we're gonna come back down to 50 by the end of this week. But I think it's gonna flat bottom at 50 again. I think it's like creating new support. So 40 was support. Now it's gonna create 50 as a support. Well, at least that's what I think it's gonna be.
Is there Go EV news today? You want to see that?
No, but they had a call sweep.
Yeah, people are talking about it in chat. So.
30 minutes ago.
Oh.
But I'm telling you, every time TOS alerts a call sweep, the ticker pumps. Like at least like 2 to 3% before it comes back down.
There's like some risk on algos that are working right now, you know?
Yeah. It's like when algos are seeing heavy volume come into these tickers on the option side at the ask, it's like they follow, in a sense. Are there algos for options, Tape?
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 10 seconds.
Good day.
What the hell? AMC is going crazy.
Just so stupid. AMC's so dumb.
Oh, this is the market on close.
Pretty interesting day. Could have been better for me, but Wish literally closed flat on the day, on the dot. Wow. Tesla closed under 600. tomorrow will be an interesting one.
Corsair is also flat almost.
Yeah. Big premium burn.
Yeah, Friday's gonna be a nice payday. I'm excited. I got Corsair, ASTS, and Vizio covered calls all gonna expire worthless, most likely.
And the next week we pump, right? Please say I'm right.
Let's hope, and then I'll write more.
Exactly.
Oracle's moving. These are some wild bars. Why is it moving? It's not even.
I bet you GME goes a bit next week.
And once they
Or-
take out all that premium from over the earnings and whatnot, probably so many contracts expiring.
Yeah.
Come on, Oracle. What are you gonna do? Oracle's at all-time highs too, only a few dollars away. So I think we're gonna get a knife. What did AMC do at the end?
It just spiked up like back up 950. It's coming down.
I'm just watching Oracle. Whoa, look at that.
Look at what? What are we looking at? What?
Oracle.
Oracle.
ORCL. Just gave it right back.
Who's that, Wick?
Clove got a little bit of news. It's kind of like douchey news, but it's moving.
All right. Just made a quick 500 on Oracle. Nice. Should have held the short. Should have, could have.
Yeah, that Clove news is. I mean, that's pretty trash.
Sales 11 billion beat. So revenue 800 million. EPS beat. Yeah, this thing's gonna push up. Nice. Well, I'm happy. That finished my day pretty well. Wolf hit that $25 again and then bounced. I think we're safe to say 25 is a good level on Wolf for tomorrow. The put to call volume on Wolf is like 5-1 on in favor of the call side. Even more than that. And the IV is still pretty low on the monthlies. On the Julys, it's only 86%.
Torch selling off after hours.
Do you see anything on Wolf tape?
Did Torch get news? Huh?
I know you looked at Wolf earlier, but if you look at it now, is there anything that stands out?
No, nothing. I was watching it today.
Because these 21, I mean, they got the open interest on these 25s and 30s, 40,000 combined, in comparison to 10,000 on the put side. And then the 40s have 12,000 OI. I have 430s on TRCH. Should be a good bounce point. Oh, there was news. Energy stocks carried higher as crude oil settles above 72 per barrel. It's the only news I see on TRCH. Wow, Oracle just melted. Shit, damn. Don't FOMO.
I'm saying you did call that.
Well, when it spiked, I shorted the top. I had 83.40, 400 shares short, and then I covered it for a 550 gain. And
You did call. You said you were happy with your day too. That'd be great.
Right. All right, I'm closing TOS. I'm happy.
If I made 500 a day, I'd be happy. So
yeah,
I'm sure a lot of people would.
I think I made 1,300 today.
Okay. Can't complain, man. That's good money.
Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna watch. I'm gonna go back to work. See
Do
you guys
it.
tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a better day. Yeah.
Yeah, and I wasn't ignoring you on Wolf. I was trading Torch. I was watching it today. It didn't look impressive to me.
Yeah. One of the reasons I like this because yesterday it had heavy momentum, and then and today it didn't sell off like the rest of the stocks did. So I'm thinking it's creating a bottom for a nice push up because all-time highs is $31. So we were actually really close. Why is Roblox tanking? Do they have news?
I don't know, but it tanked almost $4 a share just after hours here.
I told you guys the market melt is coming. I think we're gonna gap down tomorrow. I think we're gonna see a pullback on a lot of these stocks, especially that have been trending up. And it's coming. Oh, active users report.
I'll see you guys in the morning. I'm taking off.
See you, Tape. Have a good one.
See ya.
Enjoy Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I'm heading out soon too. I'll talk to you guys later. Whoever's here, Drados, Tony.
Later,
So,
bro.
Coming.
have a good one, guys.
Should we try to play a reversion here on the Roblox mount? Along over 85?
Not me. I don't like the long. If it was a little closer to the 50-day and $80 a share, I would. It's just kind of in the middle of nowhere for me.
What about Oracle?
You scalped that already, didn't you? You banked some coin.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I'm looking at it again. I just said I was going to work. All right, I'm out of here. All right, leave me alone.
I was gonna say, I thought you closed your account.
Well, I was gonna see if I could get a reversion on Roblox.
He's addicted to the markets. That's what I call it.
You
like
just hear the excitement talking about it.
That's why I hate looking at Discord chat after hours, because there's always somebody that's like, look at this. Oh my God, guys, look at this after hours. And then like, you just want to look at it, you know? And then you're like, oh, is this an opportunity for me? So that's
what this is for, man.
I know. But I've also learned that Discord servers and chats and being around other people can create super FOMO. So you have to learn how to like filter a lot of that stuff out. All right, Roblox coming down. Still coming down.